Only 26 in a row here. Whoop. If Harv was the Terminator, his catchphrase would be "Pasta la vista, baby."
Hello, chatto! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, me making that initial sound has made a lot of phlegm come into my mouth, and I shall do the rest of the intro with it sat on the tip of my tongue. The Europa League is back. We're bottling it in many places, but still getting results. The other Polish sides are picking up points left and right, and even beating some Scottish sides to show them who's boss. We signed a load of players on deadline day. I intend to find a few more today. I haven't actually put any more macros and anything else. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, and I can finally go spit this in the fucking sink. Dancing. Ooh. Oh dear. Nah, if anything, that's the most nailed an intro has ever been, frankly. Scottish sides, yeah. We're going to put all the animals with fluffy ears along the side. That sounded Irish. Dancing in the sink. What? Dancing in the rain, dancing in the streets, dancing in the sink. It's the trifecta. Domiak jumper? Oh, God. What it is, I haven't really spoken a loud lot today because Pog was... Actually, I briefly spoke to Pog before she went to work and I realised I hadn't actually spoken much. And when I actually came to say the first line, that kind of like guttural hello chatto, it just went, ha, have that in your mouth. So that's fun. It is... Pog is with Van right now. Yes, she is. She's let me just turn this down a little bit. She is... I nearly hit Harold Bishop Ultras then. That would have been awkward. And there we go. Yeah, she's up at a meeting today. She's forlorn about that because she'd much rather not be at a meeting and doing anything else other than being in meetings. It's her least favourite thing about her new job. But like I keep saying to her, I was like, what a privilege it is to complain about the job you once prayed for. Like, just... That's... It's a nice problem to have, to be honest. NSYNC Remix. I think it's actually further down the playlist. One second, I might be able to bring it back to the top again. And... Let's see. There was no song request, was there? No, in that case, I'll just skip straight to it. There you go. Had to put the bye-bye-bye in. Hang on, did I see a birthday in there? You know. You love to see it. BBB, my friend. How are you? How's life? Yeah, Jesse, I completely forgot that hockey was back last night until I woke up and I saw a new podcast from DMVR and I was like, uh-oh. But the trade. Interesting. It's an interesting trade. When I first saw it, I thought, what are we doing? But it's a cap dump, isn't it, right? It's us freeing up cap space, one to get Logan O'Connor off of LTIR at some point soon, and free up some stuff for deadline day. It's intriguing. And I don't think Kulak's that bad compared to... Sam Gerrard's not been good for us this season anyway. I'm content with it, frankly. New work, that's the dream, right? I got a new jumper. I've been eyeing it up on Vinted for ages. I saw it like about a month and a half ago, but it was like 20 quid, and I'm not paying 20 quid for a jumper on Vinted. I'd barely pay that new. So I just favourite it, move on with my life, and I saw it dropping and dropping and dropping. And then on Monday night, or whenever it was, I got a little notification, said that it had dropped from £10 to £4, and I was like, straight on in there, I need me this jumper. I think it's a rather lovely fit. It's giving sitcom character from the late 80s, early 90s, and that's the exact style I'm going for at this exact moment in time. It does look a little bit like Radomiak, actually, now that I think about it. Let's go and have a little look at this. I did see, I watched all the highlights. I'm in the know. And later today, I'm going to predict the Europa League results too, chat, as you know how good I am at predicting Champions League. So maybe that extends into the Europa League and beyond, perhaps. I'll be an oracle, but without crystal ball, maybe a tungsten ball. Holbrook, thank you for... I was meaning to message you back this morning. I only just noticed that when I logged into Steam this morning. Thank you very much. That is very, very kind of you. I haven't even had a chance to play. Obviously, I only noticed it this morning. That's, was it you that brought it up on stream last stream? Was that someone else that was talking about that? Because I put it on my wish list after stream because I was like, oh, that does actually look kind of good, to be fair. Let me just check. So thank you very much for that. It's incredibly kind. It was actually... That's even nicer of you, man. Thank you. Let me just check. Where are they? Where's the Radomiak boys? Oh, it is a bit... I see what you mean, actually. There is a sort of... Yeah, I see what you're getting at. Oh, by the way, these new team profiles, thanks to the skin, are absolutely lovely, aren't they? The league history graph is back. These just look so much better. It almost looks like Football Manager. I'd go as far as to say This could almost look like a Football Manager skin. The managerial history here. The fact that it actually highlights the players better. Also, Alex Luna has 12 goals. More on where those came from in a minute, because I was doing some looking. No, Mike, you know, it's... Wait till you see player profiles. There was an update to the skin, like, this morning or something. So I downloaded that, and I think it adds something rather lovely. Yes, this is the 3.2 version. I installed it this morning. I was not going to dick about because I saw it. I was like, oh, for goodness sake. Basically, I went to update the skin command and I noticed it was 3.2 now. I was like, fuck. At least it's the same link. And we can see that they're overspending their wages by 18 grand a week, which is not ideal. Hard to install? Nah. Legitimately. Depends which one you want. It really is just a case of copying and pasting a set of files into a folder. I usually back up the old files first. I didn't actually do that on this occasion because I was in such a rush, but that's all you have to do. There is, I think Zims has a guide for it. Dennis Knox, thank you very much for the 4 months on Prime. That is super kind of you, friend. Missed out on opportunity with Nutmeg. No. The missed out on opportunity was Copper City. Nutmeg was very much not a missed opportunity. I actually did their gameplay trailer for them for a indie game showcase, which you will now be seeing on various bits of social media as well. So no, I very much didn't miss out on the opportunity with Nutmeg. I've worked with them obviously on the gameplay trailer, and I think I'll be possibly doing some more stuff with them closer to release, which I'm quite excited about because the game is fucking great. So no, very much no missed opportunities there. I'm excited to continue working with them. It was Copper City that I missed an email on, because that's the one that's like City Skylines meets football stuff. I did do that, yes. I don't know if anyone's got a link to the Nutmeg trailer. It's up and around somewhere. I've seen a few people tag me on social media on like shorts platforms and stuff, and obviously on various streams and things like that. Ooh, Finland. Love to see it. Forgive me if I just missed a load of messages there, because I feel like there was loads and I accidentally missed loads. Wow! Wait, he's still playing? Is he... I didn't realise he was still actually playing. One pace. Tell you what, I know a certain gentleman that knows a thing or two about being in his 50s and scoring goals. I grant you. He's got coffee on his face. That's unfortunate. Big up, Crotty. Too early? It's never too early. You gotta... First question, actually, before anyone does the lookup, I'll do it myself. There's no way he's still playing. All of these guys tend to retire, like... I bet he's staff, though. Oh. Hang on, let me make sure I'm spelling this correctly. Jari, Litmanen. Yeah. Sadly not. Counter-attacking with him? I mean, as long as it was counter/attacking. He could do one or the other, not both. If you want him countering, you've got to send him up the pitch beforehand. Basically, he has to goal hang from your own defensive corners. Oldest in the save, it's actually not that old. It's like 40, if I remember correctly. Thank you, Crazy Brit, for the 63 months.
Looking fresh there, Matt.
I think it's just because now without wearing the headphones, I can finally let my hair fly. Texture powder is the key. I'm a convert to texture powder. Hello, Anderlecht players. Oh, it's bloody Therion again. He exists solely to tease me. Although there's two Andorran fellas here that could do with a Scouty Scout. These ones are new. I don't think... I mean, they can't be new because they're 19, but they're not players we've looked at before, I don't think. There's also Jonas Denou. Overpriced Belgian, of course. The one I really like is obviously Bart Therion. He is probably going to be one of the best strikers in the world. 18 agility. He's very small, though. Oh, yeah, player profiles. Wait for it. Custom. Yeah, it's got better now, Hazard. I changed the cup size, if you like, on the earpiece thing, so it sits better on my ears now. And now I don't notice it so much. It's the only issue I'm having with them is the connectivity sometimes can be a bit funny when I try to actually connect them to my damn PC. It's always a bit of a faff, but I think I've got the logic sorted out now. But they last for ages, which is dope. And there's also this guy, Paulus Hardy. I have spent too much on Belgians before, also known as players called Hardy, which doesn't help, to be fair. With a mic. Yes, you can. And these ones technically have the capabilities for a mic. I just didn't buy the mic part because I bought the actual parts for it on AliExpress and sort of reconstructed it rather than buying a set. So I bought the Bluetooth earpiece hangers separately, and then I bought a set of like monitors that connect into them, and there's a little case that charges them. Basically, it was really good. Most of the time I'll finish streaming as like 60% battery thing. I'll show you why. It looks better. This is a new part of the skin, but I'll show you on one of our players because we've got more information on them, and you'll see why it's so cool. Basically, the player profiles are now scrollable, which allows you to have more data on the screen. So, you get your basic thing, scroll down, and you get more detailed stuff, but it's more expanded straight away. So you get a proper breakdown of competition stats, form stats. Yeah, it's like new that Mr. Teeny added in the latest one. I think it's going to take some getting used to, but the crucial thing is all the things I'd usually want are there anyway, and it's so easy to scroll. It's delightful. This being expanded for me. Oh, what's this one here? Ooh, love that. That's nice. I haven't had a chance to properly assess it yet, but like that is just, as always with FM, for me it was all, and skins especially, it was always just about, can I get access to the information I want as fast as I can? Because the more clicks I have to go through, the more annoying the gameplay becomes. And this is just such a simple thing to be able to scroll, because it doesn't require a lot of scrolling either. It's like one scroll of the wheel and it's done. It's... The only thing about it is I wish there was a way that maybe it could be pushed. This could be due to screen sizing though. So maybe it's set in a way that means that on a normal screen, then again, mine's pretty normal, it will show like a distinct difference. But that's basically the difference. I like this one especially. Being able to see this breakdown so easily in the middle of the screen is phenomenal. Don't think it does it on this one. No, it's only for the overview page, which is fair. That's just dope. So, played a couple of games off stream as well to get us up to this one here. That way we can actually, I want to get us all the way into January today. Apparently the last install, nah. It's like, why did I just type in Cinema? Cinema. It'd be good if there was a player called Cinema. I feel like that's a name that a Brazilian player could easily have. I bet you he's the really good player from Burgos. Oh no, he's not. He's a different guy.
Sick heart.
Well, I'll be damned. Brady, thank you very much for the 26 months. That's super kind of you, my friend. Yeah, as for installation, it is really just a case of copy and paste. I take a bit more time over it by backing up the old files every time I do it, just to make sure. But really, it is just a case of download the thing, pick the one you want, and then just copy it into a certain folder. And I have that folder pinned to my quick start menu so I can get to it straight away. But other than that, it's pretty Gucci. So yeah, I'm assuming that means that this lad is a face in the game then, if you've got him in your save as well. That would make a lot of sense. Obviously, we can't see anything. But Burgos, we know. I thought it was going to be the guy that this guy here. Wait, is that even the right one? Yeah, it is, isn't it? This is he. And if I want that on... Oh! Hello? Oh, no way! That I didn't see before. The only thing I feel like I'm missing, though, that I would like to... Hang on a minute. Right. What I'm noticing is that I can no longer see basic scouting information about a player on their profile, unless I'm missing something. That might need to be a reason I revert. Because if I can't see the stars on a player I have fully scouted without clicking into menus, that's quite an important, like, factor. Am I missing something here? It should be way more prevalent than that. Isn't it by default, is it? No, but it was in the previous version of the skin. Because... I mean, if I can see there... That, I mean... But it's what's been in it up until this point. So I've got used to being able to see some kind of, like, scouting information on their actual profiles. Otherwise, it becomes very difficult to actually assess a player. Because you'd have to sort of dive into here. Because this button here, I swear, was on one of their profile pages. It was somewhere around here, I think. I don't know. Either way, that is a complex one I'll have to think about. Because as much as a lot of this stuff is useful to me, being able to see scouting information is more important than anything else, generally speaking. This is dope, though. The fact you can scroll across to this is awesome. That is really, really sick. This is the guy we can't sign anyway because he's way too expensive. The other guy I definitely want to sign, or at least scout, though. What's his name? Kima Andres. Forever the game removes the skin files. True. I guess I always worry when I'm re-verifying game files that it will change something else that I don't want it to dick with. On the non-scrollable one. Well, I've definitely been able to see it top right in the info bar. Well, all I'm saying is, shouldn't it be here then? If that's the case. Right. Because that's where it was around about here before. Anyway, I'll have to look into that and maybe revert back if that's not going to be in it, because obviously I do need that, but that's okay. So what I did off stream was a couple of quick games. There was a cup game and there was a yeah, I swear it was definitely there before. In fact, I can probably show a screenshot of one because I was doing some video stuff yesterday that involves me looking at player profiles. Let's see if I can find an example of someone's profile. Videos. Because I don't think I'd updated the skin, or had I? Let's see. Profile. Forgive me, chat. One second. I'm just looking for a player profile picture or something. It's a bad example. Because I might be wrong. I very often am. That's a coach report, though. I'm fairly certain, though, that you could see some kind of information about the player when you looked on their profile. I don't think I'm imagining that. Own players, but no others. Yeah, those are for your own players, but I swear we've been able to look on players' profiles before. And... let's find out. Oh, is this from the vault? Wait, what's... yes, that's my own video. That'd probably help, wouldn't it? Oh, hang on.
Ever wondered
right.
where the web was born?
Bit of extra cash there, chat. No worries. Hey, gotta support the content, right? So that's one of our own players. Oh, no, see, there you go. Yeah, so it's a scout report. It appears there. Because he's not one of our players. That's what I'm on about. It was this, seeing out this information here was quite useful. Insider streaming. Just having that information. Performance. Oh, of course, yeah, but that's more clicks now. Being able to see it when you just go to a player's profile was really, really important. Otherwise, it's more clicks. The issue isn't that it isn't there. It's the issue that it's not visible anymore in the way that it was before. And that is quite important for scouting. How many games? 5. There's 5 more games in the Europa League. Obviously, that includes the games that you get after Christmas. Look at your face in the freeze frame. Wait, what did I freeze it on? I don't know whatever could you mean? I think he looks fine. Regardless, moving on from that. Mr. T, by the way, the scrolling thing is bloody amazing. I absolutely love this especially. It looks so good. Just the ability to have that is lovely. God, Duru looks really good, doesn't he? He's so goddamn good. How many goals has he actually got this year? To be fair, not a lot, but he hasn't actually even played that much, really. He's only played... how do I see his overall? To be fair, that might not have been something you were ever able to see. I swear there was a thing before where you could see, like, their total appearances, but that, to be fair, would get a bit messy here because of the silly AFCON one. He's back now, by the way. Oh, the agent offer thing, yeah. The second page. Yeah, the second page is pretty cool as well. Because Yemka's having a lovely time at Pogon. 20 attribute method. Right. So, the way you do it, are you using my filter, Elliot? Oh, hang on. Scroll up a second page. Oh, he's on this one. Yes. That's the ticket. That one there. Nice. Okay, good. So it's still visible. Cool. In that case, I'll show you now, since we're using the same filter. The way that I do it... Oh, I love being able to do this so much. So we'll load 20 is plenty. Load it in. One guy. Actually, the fact that it's even found a guy is intriguing to me. Should we just sign this dude while we're here? Because usually this doesn't meet any requirements, but it has this time around. The profile tabs. What, these ones here? Or is there a different... Oh, hello. That might have been like that before, to be fair. I don't actually remember. I haven't looked into those that deeply yet. Or these ones down here. To be fair, that's not one of our players, so that probably isn't going to contain as much data, in fairness. We may as well just sign this dude, right? In fact, I think he's out of contract anyway. They're all... Oh, really? Not having to click in there is goated. I hated having to expand this box just to show contract information for no reason. Didn't get that one. Really? That seems impossible. Because it's... I've only ever had one set of filters packs, and this was in it. So there's no way that you could have my filters pack without it, because it's the only pack that's ever been. So what did you download then? Regardless, this is 20 years plenty. Let's just sign this guy up for a start, because he might not be interested actually, because he's 17. Never mind, he is. Lovely. Get him quickly yanked. I feel like he was on a shortlist, which means we must have seen him before on something. I'm not sure what exactly, but yeah. But yeah, that's the filters pack. And it should contain every scouting filter that... Because remember, they've only just recently allowed you to actually install filters separately. You had to make them yourself before, and you had to redo them every single time, which was such a nightmare. But yeah, that's what you do. And then all you do, once you've got it logged in, is you go to the attribute one, and then you select this, and knock it down to like 5, probably. That'll get us a few more. Wow, it really doesn't? Hang on. Do I have to click apply? There we go. Right, I was getting scared then. Whew. Anyone in here that's maybe from a team that is... Oh, hello. Polokwane City. An Uzbek did... Right, this is why I like doing this kind of scouting, because you just find weirdness. There's a guy called Wallace Greco. I want a guy called Roman Greco. That would really mess things up. A Zambian player. Oh, you have to click apply. Right, I see. That... I actually don't mind that, because the problem before is it was trying to filter stuff in the background while you were still applying settings, and if you had loads of... say it was a really broad setting, it would start filtering and it would slow the game down for no reason. I actually prefer that, if that's what they've done. First time I've noticed that. Basically, I'm just going to look at any player that isn't a club like Real Madrid or Atletico, pretty much. So, this guy here, Lerato Bunting. Ooh... He's a determined man. I thought that was a Scottish badge for a second there. It's either Dundee or Dundee United's badge. Looks a lot like that from a distance. Definitely scout him. He's a bit more expensive, but he's a centre-back that can't jump. Typically. What else we got? We got this guy here. Azror Feyzuleyev. 18-year-old Uzbek. He's very aggressive. Very fit. Very determined. Very brave. Very balanced. All of the good things. That guy we're already trying to sign. This guy, Sun Sato. Oh, Japanese amateur. Love to see it. It's a little bit Motherwell, but it's definitely one of the Dundee clubs that has a badge that looks quite similar to that. I mean, on a free. That's surely just an absolute no-brainer. Some of these guys will probably be absolute crap, but because they're free, it sort of doesn't matter. And it's just more fodder for the loan farm, isn't it? I thought we'd exhausted all of our Japanese amateurs. Dundee United, yeah. So this is a high school team, right? Shoshi High School. Then there's this guy here who's Bahraini and... Oh, just as you say, just outright has 20 jumping reach. So naturally, he's not a centre-back. I was a skeptic of that stuff about... oh, you know, centre-backs can't jump are really common. And he can't tackle, yeah. We find a player that's finally got 20 jumping reach and he has no familiarity with centre-back. If I was to show him a picture of a centre-back, he'd be like, what is that? Foreign body to me. We're still going to sign him, of course, though, because Bahraini. And terrible tackling. Yeah, what even is he? He's just a tall man that can mark somebody.
Just 2 blocks from here.
Yeah, his tackling is probably 9 or 8, but that's still not very good. He just looks at Virgil van Dijk and goes... What do you want me to do with that, you know? Evan, oh, excuse me. Evan, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, but what would his sport be if he was an Olympian, is the question. We don't want to pay compensation, so I'm just going to pay 20 grand for the privilege of not paying probably about 100 grand. High jump. But do you need to be tall to do the high jump? Or is it more about, like... I guess it's not really his height, is it? It's his jumping reach. I wonder if perhaps long jump could work too, because he is a long man. This guy's only 16. Jamar Ali. Ooh. Tell you what, he might be a genuinely good player. Needs more scouting, of course. Brazilian guy Wallace Greco. Freebie Brazilians, it's the dream. Hey, an actual haircut that looks almost like a human might have. A human with bad taste, but a human. And we have to at least... who am I to talk? I am in no position to lecture anybody about haircuts. Suggest terms? Lovely, freebie. I wasn't even expected to do any scouting today, but here we go. Comes up on you when you least expect it. And this guy's on loan from somewhere, presumably... Still worth a scout. Wait, I don't think Russian clubs were even, like, technically a thing in FM at the moment. Apparently they are. I didn't think they actually really produced regens, though. Unless one just snuck through the net there, or maybe it's a new thing for 26. I haven't really seen any before. In the previous games for the last couple of years, the only times you get Russian players is if they gender another club that was outside of Russia or Belarus. Actually, no, it was just Russia, I think. Stick with one. Yeah, true. I guess they thought, well, you're tall, you'll have to be a defender. Target forward maybe would have been more appropriate for him at this point, I suppose. What was I also... Oh, yeah, oldest player. I just wanted to quickly look at that while we're at it. But yeah, that's how you do the 20 is plenty thing. And the great thing about this is because scouting knowledge is ever changing, you could run this every month. Just have a quick look, see if anyone comes up, and then just get on with your day. Scout any players you like and go on. Because you might just occasionally run into something wonderful in there, you know? I should not have clicked clear. That was a mistake. Actually, no, that's exactly what I wanted to do, so we could look at the oldest player. It's 42 years old. Well, there you go. The oldest player in the save right now is 42-year-old Nicholas Otamendi, who is unfortunately retiring. Ah. Slowest player. Not someone that I've personally scouted, but Yari Litmanen in someone else's save I saw with 1 pace, if that helps. Lucky fell down. Thank you very much for the prime. How is your Thursday going, my friend? He has staff attributes. You do. Nicholas. I don't know if he's quite memeable enough. He does have leader personality, though, which is rare. If it... Oh. Well, screw you, then. Boring. I was hoping he'd be the next one in our new pipeline. So, basically, this compensation thing, as far as I know, it does still tell you. However, the number it tells you is wrong. As it was prior. So in previous FMs, the number was wrong. It would give you a number, but that isn't actually the full number. That's only the initial amount. Sometimes it could be 3 or 4 times the number it tells you, which is why most of the time, if a player is on an expiring contract like that or is really young, I will often just buy them because it doesn't usually cost you that much, and it's almost always cheaper than compensation, for the most part, at least. He's not quite memeable, no. And as you say, we certainly can't hire him. Do we have any vacancies in staff, actually, while we're here? Wait, we want to go in here. I remembered, see? Under 20. So the coaching team's full. No. Okay, so we don't have any vacancies there yet. Because I think we replaced Alex Greenwood, didn't we? Like this. Let's see. Ah! Oh, I realize it's hidden behind my face cam, but down there with the coach report. That's really nice, actually. Basically, I just wanted to be able to see the scout report on the main profile page, just so that if my scouts have knowledge of a player, just to be able to have that front and center was just really, really useful, because otherwise you have to go rummaging for it, and then it sort of makes it difficult when showing players. But that looks way cool, actually. You just buy them, yeah. Next round of the cup. So, fun fact. I'm glad you mentioned that, because it's not anyone useful, I don't think. It's just TE, but... Matt has to download more things. You know, one of the complaints about the cups has been, oh, you don't get any kind of pageantry about the draw. I'm convinced we never even got told who the draw was. Now, I know for a fact the draw took place on the 3rd of November because I was looking for the damn file. I was looking for the exact information. This is the 3rd of November. Shortlist removal, uncertainty at a club, which is one of the patron regens, a loan agreement one, loan agreement, scout report, Naeem no longer wants a new deal, which is good, a second team game, training schedules, and that's it. There was literally no news article that told us who we got drawn against in the next round of the cup. I checked. Because this is where it now actually is in there. Wait, what? Why is it? Huh? Oh, did I not actually filter it? Right, try again. There you go. There aren't even news articles about them anymore. They just don't tell you who you get drawn. It's actually like they've gone backwards on it. You now don't get notified at all who you get in the cup. Now, I think you do still for European games. But, yeah, maybe it's TE. No, nothing. So weird. Because I'm pretty certain we do still get notified about the European stuff, but it's just weird to not see that on there. I see help for scouting a very limited resource. Oh, that's awesome. How's that going for you? So you're doing it. How many of you are in the save? Is it just you and Elliot, or have you got like more parties? Because I've always thought that the concept of an online building a nation save would be incredible fun, but you'd have to be super committed to it, I suppose. Says the news was the second. Wait, what says the news was the second? Hang on, I'm confused. Oh, I haven't put out prediction. You're right. The cup draw was on the 3rd, not the 2nd. But regardless, there was no mention of a draw or who were playing the cup in any of the news articles for the last couple of weeks anyway. So, no, he won't mess it up. He's back, baby, and in pog form. The chronic complaint, doesn't it just? Yeah. In it, Kima. But on the plus side, our B team got through. So actually, our B team's in the next round of the cup as well. Honestly, Mr. Tini, everything you do to it pretty much makes me go, ooh, it's something new. That was the first time I've noticed anything. I was like, ah. But like the scrollable player profiles and the way that detail is laid out is so good. But yeah, chat, while we've got Mr. Tini here, if you have any suggestions. I love that it always defaults to the final. So yeah, 3rd round. We're playing TE. Lekia's second side is still in it. Jagiellonia's second side is still in it. Legia's second side is still in it. Our second side is still in it. I think that's the first time our B team's actually gone deep. Right, top division this season. That's still pretty cool, though. Okay. We probably should play a game. Although I will just quickly tell you about the 2 games I played off stream. So obviously we got through in the Cup. We also beat Rakov 3-1. Montperu scored 2. Qatar got 1 as well. Just normal sort of stuff, basically. Right, look up for Braga. Also, I was looking at the actual matches that our other Polish teams play because I was capturing highlights for them because I want to actually start showing highlights of the other Polish teams' matches as part of the recap video. So I got a chance to look at some of the goals. And some of them are quite unlucky, basically. Knockout GKS. We actually have quite a lot of our best players are available for the B team. Most of our under-19 players are either on loan or in the B team now. The under-19, that's why the under-19 squad's suffering really badly in their domestic league or whatever. So yeah, Braga, obviously we don't have a league history for them because Portugal sadly isn't switched on. Ooh, that's nice. That's great because now I can finally show the kits proper big. That's another new thing. Probably not even that new. I just haven't clicked that before. But their best player this season, top goal scorer at least, is Pau Victor. But the reason I was going to bring it up actually is because Alex Luna for Radomiak got 4 goals in a Europa League, in a Conference League game against Tirana in a 6-2 victory away from home. But then they lost at home against Gil Vicente, so they're kind of little column A, little column B. We absolutely do need to that. I feel like every player that's just wearing a Barca kit kind of gets that same thing. That took ages. So the B team, as far as I know, cannot go to the 2nd tier. I might be wrong about that. Polish football followers in chat. As far as I know, B teams aren't allowed in the 2nd tier of Polish football, are they? Or is it the 3rd tier? Where are they capped out at? Player science for under 19. That's what we're doing, yeah. Like, bear in mind, I don't care how well our under 19 squad do because most of the good players end up in the loan farm anyway. So we're not going to sign players specifically for our under 19 team because there's no point. They'll just end up in the loan farm. What I mean to say is that I'm going to be signing them anyway, but they're just not specifically for it. One league. Oh, so they can get to the 2nd tier then. Wow. That'll be a fun challenge on the side. It might happen, to be honest, because at some point our loan farm squad, if you like, will be so big that I won't be able to loan them all out and they'll just have to be in the B team. So maybe that will actually happen. I'd like to see them at least go deep into the cup at some point. That'd be kind of fun. This could be the year. I think this is the furthest they've been. I was really hoping we'd get drawn against them. That would have been great. Oh, we appear to be sans Paul Pogba in this save, to be fair. Connection in Pablo Podder. We've got Florentin Pogba and Pavel Pozner, but no actual Pogbas. Meet the licensing regulatory requirements. I see. So basically they're sort of by definition limited to the 2nd tier at most. Kind of like Spain, basically. I don't know, Anton. I believe you can, but I don't know. I know there used to be the option to add new squads mid-save on old FMs, but I've never seen that option since. It was like back in like FM18, FM17 days. You could definitely ask your board for an additional, like a reserve squad or something. Push to near poor Mitza. Glad you asked, actually, because we will get to a game in a minute, chat. Worry not. Trying to find the best way to get to the extra class here. It's not going brilliantly for them, honestly. One team, though, who is absolutely playing out of their skin is these guys here. Rosovio Rzeszów. Just out of absolutely nowhere. Newly promoted this season. Currently in a playoff spot. Why does it keep... Does anyone else's Twitch chat keep glitching out and saying... Prediction result is no? Because mine just keeps repeating it for some reason. How odd. Just get rid of that right now. Twitch be... I'll just miss the message, see if that fixes it. 3 cards on the main stages page. Let's have a little look. Also, shout out to Marta. Absolutely chefing with Vidjev. She's definitely taking it back up again for sure. Wisła Płock. Oh my god, yeah, they're doing the Polonia Warszawa experience from a few years ago, who admittedly themselves aren't really much better, are they? Marta is at Vidjev. Marta is at Vidjev, and Alex Greenwood is at a top flight side, who unfortunately may not be for much longer, unfortunately. So, which was the thing I was looking at? 3 cards on the stages on the main page. This page, or this page? Because this is what we've got. This looks about the same, I'd say. Oh, wait, look. That's new. I think. It actually shows the ranking in Europe on there as well. That's kind of sick. I do like that. I'm guessing that's the reputation ranking, but either way, that's still cool. Is it actually the Maltese Warriors? In that case, new B team, perhaps? Hello, Chili Con Carnage. But yeah, so that is the main page. Also, I've misjudged Alex Greenwood. Rook Herzhov have absolutely been chefing lately, and I hadn't even seen it. Crazy. Right, let's play a game. We've got a European match to play against Bose, of all people. I think the lineup is nearly set, to be honest. I've kept it quite steady lately, so as not to mess things up a little bit. And the bench is still going to need a little bit of tweaking, though, because there's presumably a couple of guys in there, like Ramadan, who I moved up to the first team squad because he just wasn't getting any games for the... He wasn't going to find a loan. I figured, you know what, he might actually get some first team games this season if we move the squad around a little bit. Krzyzanowski probably on the bench for this one, I'd say. Did that work? There we go. I would say that will do. Yeah, I think Twitch is just being weird today. As if that's unusual. So we've got... let me just get into the game and we'll discuss... that should be fine. Good. Right, yeah, sick. So, in the Europa League, there's us, Legia, and Lechia. Legia, I think they both have 3 points each, actually. It's been a tough start for them both. And then in the Conference League, we've got Radomiak Radom and... Who's the other Conference League team? Rakov, who aren't having the best time of it in the league, it could be said. It seems that their European adventures are not exactly helping them. But yeah, sorry, James. I was unsure as to what menu specifically you actually wanted to see. Because I don't think they've changed. Are they playing my tactic? So Bose are down in 23rd, not third. That would be especially poor. Is it Europa League tonight in real life? I always forget when the knockouts they do like alternate week stuff, but I guess there's not really any room for that until the latter stages. Because I know for the final round of fixtures in the groups they did their own special match day. Fine, I'll predict the results for you all later. No, you did see a Bellingham on the bench. It's not the one you think, but it is still one of the ones you'd think. It's their superfluous third brother, Jeeb Bellingham. Oh, sorry, Jude. My apologies. I forgot what his name is. I forgot to rename the centre-back as well. Oh, go on. Jens just scores bangers. He's actually scored a couple of absolute monster goals in a couple of the games that we instant resulted. But when I was capturing the highlights, I noticed that he'd scored a couple of absolute screamers. So Jens is kind of picking up where Hertha Dahl's left off. Oh, it's still pretty good. Yeah, he was released by Dortmund, and we trialled him a little bit, brought him down, and eventually agreed to sign for us. And he's been very useful. Scored the winner against Freiburg in the last round of the Europa League as well. First European goal for Jens, which is nice. This really should be a very comfortable, we need to win this 4 or 5-0 type of game, because conference, goal difference is going to matter potentially. With a lot. Oh, imagine that. I'd love that. Even in my wildest dreams, I didn't think they'd actually win it, Inter. I mean, I think I was right about how they were going to do it, but I didn't actually expect them to pull it off. Oh, beautiful. It's 2. Fieler again. I figured that they would end up having to catch Inter on the break because Inter would have to push, but I thought Inter would score while doing it. Jens has picked up where Hertha Dahl left off. That's how big he is. He takes up 2 spots in our team. I meant Obradovic. Naiv's just gone through the legs there, hasn't he? To set up Fieler again. I think Fieler's 1 away now. What do we win the Champions League? What's bigger? Tough to say. I think they're different because for Leicester to win the Champions League, they have to sustain that for 38 matches. So there's a lot less time for random anomalies. But the quality of teams that Bodø would have to play to go through directly to win the Champions League is greater. And I would say the skill difference between Bodø's squad and Leicester's squad and where they were is vastly different. I mean, the size of the town is irrelevant. I feel like the size of the town isn't really relevant to the actual quality of the football team. But it has to be Bodø, right? They're not going to, but wouldn't it be sick? I mean, what's the story from here? Because, like, obviously they were into the playoff round, and they've now knocked out, you know, Italian league leaders, etc. I should have been 3. But where do they even... Jens Petter Hauge... Well, I mean, there's a reason why Milan signed him in the first place. Norwegian team winning against the best of Europe. I don't feel like those two things are particularly, like, measurable, though, right? For me, it's the fact that to win it from here, they have to go through someone crazy big in pretty much every single round now. Whereas with Leicester in the Premier League, they were very good at optimizing results. And not that it was a bad achievement in any way, but they did get some good results against some of the big sides as well. But there's just more room for it, I guess. St. Tralden, yes. Are they actually? That's cool. I really like their badge. It's a very small place. Yeah, we are absolutely humbling Bose here, which is fine because they're not an especially big side. I'd expect us to win this game, like I said, 4 or 5-0 in theory. In fact, I'd be a bit disappointed if we don't, honestly. Economic muscle. Oh, for sure. Economic muscle, yes. But I think sometimes people do still underrate other leagues. Sometimes when it comes to... They can still attract talent, I guess. It is so sick that Norwegian football is on the up the way that it is, though. Could get Sporting. I mean, that feels... They still need luck involved. Like, Inter had so many chances in that game, but Bodø stayed strong. And sometimes you just need that little bit of luck, right? They took the chances when they fell. They are absolutely clinical as well, which is so sick to watch. Trip each other up. That's a great point, actually, Adam. I hadn't even thought about that. You're right. You can't drop points in the knockouts of the Champions League. Oh, he scored another one! I don't think Jens has scored a goal from inside the box this season. All the goals I've seen him score have been from outside the area. We saw him score one on the last stream where it was the corner of the box. He got 2 more in the Easter resulted games, and he's got 2 more tonight. Keeper probably should be getting to that one. Yeah. Best in the world. You don't really go far in the Champions League at all. Well, right, but what I'm saying is that these are not measurable things. Best in the world isn't a measurement. The best in the world is, how do you measure that? Obviously, they are the best teams in the world, but what I was saying is that it's not like a directly measurable thing. It's still an incredible achievement. It's a bit, I mean, it would be certainly one of the greatest achievements in not even somewhat, it would be the greatest achievement in Champions League history. Even if they got to like the semi-finals, it would probably be up for that, right? Like, how far do they have to go for it to already be the greatest achievement in Champions League history? Because 1 more round? 2 more rounds? And like, it is the biggest team in the world. It's the longest team name. It's the only team now that starts with Ander and ends with Lect, other than their B team. Chris, thank you for the 34 months, my friend.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before
I hope that they keep their squad together a little bit.
And have a lick me yarbles.
Quarterfinal route for, I mean, I've been rooting for them the entire time, right? It's like, they've got to prove themselves, Goosey. That's the thing. Maxi Muzio. Sorry. No. Yes. No, got it correct. Thank you very much for the follow. I know. That's what makes it even crazier. The fact that they hadn't even won a game until January. Because they won their last 2 games in the group, didn't they? And that's what got them through. And then from there, wild. So sick. Sheriff's Run was... Actually, it's funny you mentioned Sheriff's Run. I was thinking about that exact thing earlier when I was watching some of the highlights of the Real Madrid-Benfica game. And one of the concerns I had when they moved over to the Swiss-style system was that it would sort of stop that. Because with the smaller game sample size, you could get those crazy results. But now, you still get them. It's just done differently. Because you're still being measured against the other teams around you. So you can still get those results, and they still matter. But I couldn't really visualize that at the time. I would love to see them go through. Just continue. Obviously, I want to see them win them all. I have no dog in this fight. Bodø are my dog in this fight. Yeah, like when Ajax went on that crazy run, and this was an Ajax team that was stacked with talent as well. Not that the Bodø team isn't. The Malaga one was really interesting. Because did they lose to Dortmund or did they beat Dortmund? I forget which. I remember watching because it was didn't the aggregate score have an insane... It was like 6-5 or something crazy like that. Yeah, I wonder if the lack of domestic games has helped or hindered them. Dortmund barely won. Yeah, it was like the aggregate score was like something, was it 7-5 or something? I think, was Lewandowski in that Dortmund team? Or was that not far enough back again? Oh, good save. Oops. Don't know why that's got... Yeah. Torn apart. I mean... I don't know. Like, Slugsy, thank you very much for the 43 months as well. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We were just discussing Bodder. Oh, come on. No, please don't concede a goal. Wow. Sinclair Armstrong, 8-8. I know. Look at me talking about the Champions League. I think it's just because it's got a story in it that has earned my curiosity, I suppose. It didn't, Sam. The only thing I can think of is that it thinks it was some kind of analog for another N-word. I don't know. Trying to imagine what Twitch mod's auto thingy thinks about anything is really, really difficult. Yeah, so how about my prediction that Brugge would win 1-0 at Atletico? Spot on as always, chat. I recognise the name, yeah. Shevchenko Rebrovera. I wonder if you could even make the argument that it would be more of an achievement just because football was obviously still haves and have-nots even back then, but I feel like the gap has grown in many ways. Pass map, I absolutely can. I personally haven't found the pass map thing especially useful, but then I don't know if I'd have been using it even if in previous games, to be fair. It wasn't quite what I thought it was going to be, I suppose. Let's get bells on. Why not? I'm going to leave old Hjertedal on anyway, because I want to see if he can get a Hattie. Who do I want to rest out? Maybe Naeem? Get the coffee man on. Nice. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm gonna predict the Europa League and Conference League later. But I'm gonna read the holy tea leaves. I was on Mount Everest, as I've proven. Fiona! Ever gone far in the Champions League? Oh, absolutely not. But the other thing is, the Bodo thing isn't as much of a surprise as I think some people are making it out to be. Now, obviously, they're a massive underdog team that have still come from nowhere, respectively. But it's not like they've just randomly got into Europe one season and have gone on this crazy run. Like, they have been building something consistently for many years now. And it's nice them finally getting some rewards from that at the very highest level. And Nilarino, thank you for the follow. That's definitely a penalty, by the way. 3-2. They were very underwhelming. They actually underwhelmed even more than I predicted them to be. So I deserve points for that. That was the only result that I actually got correct. Yeah, they did bits in the Europa League last season. They do have the home advantage thing that they can play, but, you know, teams should learn to deal with it. Ollie Watkins scored. Exactly, they hammered Roma. Football needs stories like Bodder, because otherwise that apathy grows. It's made me interested more in the Champions League this season. Like, ultimately, because I'm not a fan of one of the teams that's in it for the most part, once it reaches this stage, I not lose all interest, but my interest is not especially high because I'm like, wow, will it be PSG or Real Madrid or Barcelona or Manchester City? I'm like, I ultimately don't care at the end of the day at that point because it's just, it doesn't really ultimately mean that much to me at that point. Whereas this is at least a story that I can get behind and follow. Oh my God, how has he done that? Try and target. I guess so. I guess it's just that I think if I was building a tactic now, I'd find it more useful. But because I'm really happy with this tactical style, I'm not engaging with it as much as I would be if I was building something, perhaps. Rikini, thank you for the 16 months, friend. It's very kind of you. On Linux, no, I'm not. Actually, no, you can do that, right? I'm a little bit disappointed in only winning this 4-1, if I'm honest. Particularly as it looks like we're about to actually concede another one. Please no. Oh, come on, David. You are... Only beating Bose 4-2 is actually a bit of a disaster. We're still managing to underperform in Europe. We're winning the game, which is crucial. But we are definitely not scoring as many as we should do. And it will come back to bite us at some point. Oh, give me all like this. I actually watched a bit of a extra classic game at the weekend. Don't know how, but for some reason, it was just on beIN Sport. It was Piast Gliwice versus Motor Lublin. The commentator clearly had never spoken a Polish team name in his life either, which was definitely very fun. I couldn't quite place his accent. I suppose we scored 4 goals off of 4.05 XG, but usually in a game like this, you'd expect us to be getting more. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where there's an apathy that I have towards it, but ultimately it's also like, well, those big teams are good. Good teams do well, generally speaking, and they're going to, aren't they? It needs those stories. Other Polish sides do. We will be able to find out when we leave match, because we're obviously all playing on the same day today, which is fun. So one thing I'm going to be doing in the recaps for this season, because of the fact that we're in the same competition as 2 other Polish sides, every time I go to the league table, I'm also going to show highlights of the other Polish teams' games. Oh, I might have already gone past it. We'll swing back around again. Richard Keys and Andy Shea. Yes. Lechia lost to Freiburg. Lechia got a draw against Famalicão. It's fine. Wait, negotiate contract. Oh, shit. One sec. I'll swing back around to that in a minute, because I want to check the actual proper league table. It's not great, is it? I mean, we're 3 out of 4. We should really be on 12 points right now. That Bologna game was a disaster. We should have won that game easily. I still think top 8 is very much on the cards, though. We're winning the games for the most part that we should be. We're scoring a decent amount of goals, maybe conceding a few too many, but that's all right. Lechia still clinging to a a qualification spot. Lechia not so much. They've got to pick it up a little bit. I mean, ultimately, most sports are. And that's not inherently, well, a good or bad thing. I suppose it's not great, but that's not likely to change, is what I mean, I suppose. Scotland have 3 teams in the Conference League as well. Yeah. Alec Mushroom Man. Trying to determine statistical geographies for our local plan baselining maps and was trying to get it wrapped up. Yeah. There's so many words. The jargon, my friend. We are winning. We just beat Bose 4-2. A little bit squiffy, but we got the result, which is crucial. As for the Conference League, what do they do? Typically, they don't show us. We'll scroll down. We will find them. To be fair, one of them could have been visible. I just missed them. Hearts, Slavia Prague, Skandia Man United. Only a 2-0 win for United there. Zalgiris. Oh, what a win! The jumper has brought us good luck today, chat. Yeah, how are MLB doing? Or are they not in Europe again yet because of the way that it's a... Because I know they won, but I assume they'll be in Europe next season because of the way that the summer leagues work. Radomiak beat Young Boys. Oh, Rakov got absolutely reamed. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have to rely on Radomiak a little bit, but if they're capable of beating a team like Young Boys, it looks to me like the Conference League is wide open for everybody beyond really Man United and Hoffenheim. Those 2 look standout. Everybody else, there's no one that's like crazy good beyond. I mean, Real Sociedad should be decent, but apparently they're not. I think top 8 definitely feels doable, which is really, really cool. Oh, really? So the Portal one. Oh, this here. Oh my god. No, wait. No, so it has the table, the fixtures upcoming, and then I'm guessing news for that competition. Ridiculous striker. Oh, you mean Mr. Kevin Nesbitt? I could barely say his name. I could barely spell his name, apparently. Let's have a look at old Kevy boy. Oh, wait. No, they don't. Kevin, come make up for all the badness you've done. Come to Poland. We'll forgive you. How long has he been out of work? Oh, only this summer, in fairness. He played... his numbers were really bad in the SPL. Just not in Europe, apparently. For fixtures twice. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where likely the game just doesn't have that information that you can pull through properly yet. Someone will figure it out. Wait, squad player? He is tall of height and of neck and of gall. But he has 21 audacity. No, thank you. As if I put him on squad player. Did he say that when I asked him about the contract? Because that's wild. What about you? Youngster, that's more like it. Thank you, Wallace. Gromit will be most pleased. Yeah, he keeps all of his ego just in his neck. Classy neck. That's where he keeps his altruism, you see. Good win for us there. Wait, negotiate contract. Oh, follow well. You as well. Another youngster one. Love to see it. 5 months. Do I want to sign a 5-month contract with you? Probably not. Given that... Oh, it's because he expires in a... Yeah. There we go. He'll join us in January anyway. Play me. I mean, yeah. I can give him a bit of Wensleydale. It'd be good for the midweek fixtures at least. Right. Okay, good. Because we've still got like a big chunk of games. I want to get us all the way into the winter break today, really, because we've still got, well, another load of Europa League matches, and there's obviously another international break too. So, the guys you just saw me signing contracts for, those were the 20 years plenty guys, or the most recent set of them. The ones that I was willing to go for a bid on. Unfortunately, the Bahraini guy with the 20 jumping reach demanded squad player. I think that's more just because he actually doesn't want to leave, or would take a lot of convincing. So it's almost like they asked for that just to put you off. Oh, I forgot to look at the pass maps thing, didn't I? Can I go back and see that, or is that only available in the match itself? I might not be able to do this anymore. Let me just check. Wonder if it's buried in here somewhere. The way FM do be hiding things. I'm guessing not. Oh, it's a data hub. Of course it is, yes. Data hub! He screamed into the void. Oh, last match. There we go. So yeah, that's the pass map. What's that? Oh, that's bank. I mean, it is a thing. Cheers, camera. We just make a very nice little... Don't know what shape that would even be. Who's 22? Is that one of our... Of course that's Catalan, and presumably that's Montperouse. Because there's a lot of interchange in here and here. But to be fair, our DM does push up quite a lot. Can I just highlight him for a minute? See what the bankster's up to. Oh. That doesn't really do what I thought it was going to do. I'm a level with that. Wasn't what I thought that was going to do. All it sort of does is... I mean, yeah. Red Bumble is doing... He's actually started this season... He started really poorly, but he's been picking it up a bit lately. He's got more goal contributions as of late, but he's sort of... He's always one of those players that kind of matches his XG rather than exceeds it that much. You can see that he's actually underperforming ever so slightly now. The biggest overperformance is Big Jens, though, who's got exactly 2. That's how you do it. Anyone underperforming? Naeem actually should have... Jesus, he must have scored... He should have scored goals by now, really. Gets involved with the higher up play. Yeah, that's the thing, because he's often dropping back out of that. He's rarely getting on the ball a lot when he's playing as a centre-back. Because ultimately, when we've got possession, he's often pushing in the midfield anyway. It's available this week, right? They don't know. He could be week to week. He's not. Newsflash, he's not week to week. Any fun call-ups? Ramadan's... Oh, good lord. Ramadan's in the Egypt squad. He already has a cap, to be fair, which I think is actually how we found him in the first place. Diakite's in the Ivory Coast squad? Oh, wow. Holy shit. He's not even actually joined us yet. That makes me very happy. Worst case scenario, if De Campo does continue to shit the bed, not like he's done too much of that anyway, we at least have some more lads coming through the pipeline. His reflexes aren't great, and he's got a moustache. That's good to see. Falling up with guys, it's great, innit? There's just always another guy there. The value is certainly helping. Naeem, what's his value looking at? That's more like it. And then we got Costa Rica for Michael Rodriguez. Just a guy on low. Wow. Some of these lower guys that just cook down there. Luxembourg for Jan Brown. Good news. Ooh, now we're still in the A's as far as the scouting stuff goes, but that's okay. So we talked about Bodo, or Bodo, but then there was the Atalanta Dortmund thingy as well. Like, that is some comeback. Particularly with a, what was it, 97th minute penalty. And I don't really think that there can be too much argument about it, right? The second he sits up and there's just blood all over his face, I'm like, yeah, that's probably going to get given at that point. Oh, those are proper match for team squads, I think. Also, I might be alone in this. I hate that Dortmund kit. Like, I actively do not like that kit. It doesn't look like a Dortmund kit. I don't know how to explain it. It's too yellow. There's not enough black on it. It looks like not even Young Boys. I don't know. It just doesn't look like a Dortmund kit. The Vodafone, is it Vodafone their sponsor? Yeah, there's just too much yellow on it. It feels like they've leaned too far that way. Some more guys getting called up for African nations. Oh, okay. Fabrice Fracone and Alexis Segura into the France under-21s. Oh, by the way, actually, this happened off stream. Montperouse got called up to the France squad. Officially, he's in the squad for France, along with, as you can see, at Kukonda in the Belgium squad, Obradovic and Big Jens in their respective squads. But yeah, Montperouse officially in the France squad whilst playing in Poland. That, for me, is a hell of an achievement. And, crucially, he doesn't have an international cap clause. I didn't see his face after the game, no. Was it bad? I imagine it was quite happy at the same time, though, just because they got through. Unhappy with the loan agreement? I mean, I could ask them. And then I'll say, don't inform me again. Like, I'll ask for them once, but then I'm not going to push it after that. Vodafone, I do like that. Weirdly, when I see Vodafone on a kit, it actually makes me think of South African sides, and I don't know why. I wonder if there was a team, maybe Kaiser Chiefs, maybe, that had a Vodafone kit once. I might be imagining it, but it just feels like that in my head. Olsen's injured. Was it Kaiser Chiefs? Look at that. That is exactly what I was thinking of. It reminds me of a Kaiser Chiefs kit. That was exactly what I thought. In fact, I'd argue that the Kaiser Chiefs kit with Vodafone on it still looks more like a Dortmund kit than the one Dortmund were wearing last night. One of the things I really like is when you see a brand that used to exist in the UK, not that Vodafone don't exist, but they're not as prominent, I guess. But when you see a brand that no longer exists because they changed their name in like the UK, but you see them sponsoring a team abroad and you're like, oh yeah, I remember them. That's always fun. It is a cool kit. More upsets. Upsets in which upsets? Sorry, my apologies. I've lost track. Which kind of upsets? Let's have a look. T-Mobile, yeah. There you go. Yeah, see, look, even that looks more like a Dortmund kit than the one Dortmund were wearing last night. Because it's at least got the cool black print here. I think it would look better with a stylized Vodafone one. Yeah, T-Mobile still exists in the US. IRL football updates. I mean, Real Madrid did Real Madrid things. Vinny scored. That was quite satisfying to watch, I must admit. Did Sorlock get a hat-trick for Atletico, or was it just 2? Either way, he's a fun player, just because I like seeing players that flourish in a very specific scenario. How good would he be? Well, we should have more information now, at least, right? Oh, no. I guess we'll have to wait until... Oh, that's not gone through. Oh, yeah, it's one of those ones where we should... Maybe when I press continue, we might get a bit more. Orange, yeah. And, of course, EE then merged with BT. Ooh, that's kind of fun. I feel like you get quite a lot of crossover between these two as kits in general. Because also in best 11 teammates, and no Fulham players in it. Oh, man. Was that on the Premier League channel? Because I'm pretty certain I saw that as well. Didn't watch it, though. It's like I knew. It's like, there's no Fulham players in here. I could smell it from a distance. Nikola Zalewski, unfortunately, I appear to be in a situation... Wait, hang on. No, I spelled that wrong. There we go. There he is. Took me a minute. Oh, of course, he was the guy... Yeah, he scored the deflected goal last night, right? You must be proud of me, chat. I've actually been watching Champions League stuff. It's crazy. Harv will appear and be like, who is this imposter streamer? Very nice, Dazza. I bet when you handed him his change, it was like sticking your... Like being a child and sticking your hand into like an older person's hand and be like, wow, that's a really bad example. Like shaking hands with a shovel. There you go. I've settled on it. I love how many positions he can play. I still like play... I want to find a guy that can do like all of them. There's always usually some little... come on, I've got an exception. Wife, not so much. Maybe his wife was probably like 6'1", but he just looked short in comparison, you see. It's all about perspective. James with a gifted sub to Imposter Syndrome. That is a brilliant name. That just sounds like an actual streamer could be called that. Imposter. It works. I can't pretend that it doesn't work. So also, best wishes, Harv. I hope things are going all right for you, man. So yeah, Zalewski. Earning a lot of money. Imagine. In football, no less. Leo Sienge. There he is. Oh, he's out of work. From Luxembourg. What's he been up to? he's at Saints. Didn't know that Saints had a Lux burger. Well, welcome to the Polish Trial House. In you come, my friend. You can join Kevin Nisbet. An impasta, not an impasta. I'll take either, honestly. I'm not fussy. Also, chat, I have now officially booked up all the stuff for the Poland trip. When we spoke on Tuesday's stream, we'd not booked anything. All the crucial things have now officially been booked. It is locked in. You'll love to see it. Yeah, we'll get him on trial as well, because why not? Met Tim Howard once. What is it with people run into goalkeepers? Do you know once, chat? I ran into Brad Friedel. Luxembourg second nationality. It seems like he's changed to become Luxembourg first nationality in this game, at least. Yeah, it simply isn't a thing, Kima, as far as I know. The game just doesn't allow it. Krakow next weekend. That's well, not even the plan. That is what's happening. Unless I missed my flight somehow. But first, Katowice. Because I'm going to Katowice first. Because it's cheaper. It's much cheaper to just fly to Katowice and then get the train down to Krakow than it is to fly into Krakow. And the flights are at better times, so it just made way more sense to do that instead. No Sunday stream? Yeah. Well, I mean, don't know if my Wi-Fi and my Airbnb is going to be especially good, to be honest. Might be fine. It's my birthday weekend, Andrew. Give me a break. Ooh, they are a bit tired. I think we've got another game coming quite soon. Oh, hang on. Do we have international breaks right after this? Because if we do, we do. In that case, we might be able to go quite strong lineup here just to make sure we get this over the line. Anyone else that can come back in? Oh, while we're here. Right, chat. They're going to get him if we don't change his name. So, what's his new name? Both names have to begin with B. As of today. Holy intervention. I will later. Benson Boone! Done. Just that easy. First come, first serve. Benson Boone it is. Superb. This is going to get so confusing in the recap videos. Gordon Wenchner. No, Wisła are playing Śląsk next weekend away from home in up in Wrocław. Game hasn't even updated it. No, as far as I know, Kima, there's no way to have that. Chat might correct me on that, but I'm pretty certain you can't have a player that can play outfield and goalkeeper in FM and haven't been able to for a while. I think there was a time when you could. I just can't remember exactly when. Who comes off the bench for him? Probably Tomashevic for the time. Oh, hang on. I might not be allowed to do that. Yeah, it's next weekend. The weekend like the 6th or 7th kind of thing. They're away, which actually in a way could work out well because it means I can get to the club shop and it won't be super busy in theory because everyone will be at the away goal. Except apparently they're not allowed to travel for away games, so probably still be quite busy around there. Yeah, that's the game up in Śląsk. The bank boy. Right, Benson Boone is in. And screw it, you know what? We're gonna watch them. I'm gonna choose this one as a TV game, the Alex Greenwood derby. Because we're playing against Alex Greenwood's team. Was there? So maybe it was just that you couldn't generate regens with those, potentially. I don't know exactly, Wills. I think it was just what Tome told me earlier. But as it happens, apparently all of the Krakow teams are away from home next weekend anyway. Cracovia, Wichista... Cracovia, is this? I thought they were in the second tier. They're not, obviously. They're in top flight in real life. But yeah, apparently they're all away from home next week. The players... They have to send traffic cones with their faces on instead. They might lose. Poland are currently 9th in the coefficient table, but it obviously hasn't taken effect just yet. Because obviously it's delayed by a year. So next season we'll officially get the benefits of it, but they do still count us as being 9th right now. Which, to be fair, we weren't planning to get to a game. It was just one of those things where I wanted to go to the city. I obviously want to go to the stadium and the club shop, but also it's a nice weekend away for POG as well. So that's my way of balancing things. Obviously, I'll be able to take some video and stuff while I'm there, but it's not going to be a video, like with Malta, basically. Although hopefully I won't lose footage this time, which will be good. The Iliano Reinders derby. The Iliano Reinders Alex Greenwood derby. It's got a nice ring to it, I think, personally. And I expect... They've actually got quite a lot of loanees from us. Both of the players that just touched the ball are both on loan from us. And that guy they've got through the middle, Shevchik, he is ridiculously good. No, Pog is going. Pog's up. It's our birthday weekend. No, I just leave Pog at home. That would be quite funny, actually. But no, Pog is very much going. I couldn't believe how much a ripoff was when I tried to look on certain train ticket websites to buy a train ticket from Katowice to Krakow, and then I did it through an actual proper website in Poland, and the price difference was absurd. Some of the prices I was getting quoted were like, it was like being at home, you know? It's like British train prices. I'm like, ah, yes, I see. She does want to see the Vistula. She insisted that we get an Airbnb that was walking distance to the Vistula. Thursday will have to be the birthday stream, I suppose, yeah. Which I think is shaping up to potentially be a transfer window day. Because with the amount of time we have left this season, that's certainly how it's shaping up as things stand. So there's every chance that could be like a recap day / transfer stream / bonanza, I guess. Bring chat instead, which some of you may already be there, to be fair. It is really me from Twitch. No, I do want to learn a little bit of basic Polish, though, just because I like to do that when I get there. I actually don't know Hazard. I haven't used it since... Oh, hello. Oh, it's lovely. I haven't used the agent offer part of this... For... Yeah, I didn't use it on deadline day this year, so it's been a while since I've actually had a chance to mess with it. But it should be in there. Reinstalling Duolingo. No, I've been using something else called Closemaster, which kind of does Duolingo stuff, but doesn't seem as pay me now type of thing, you know? That's what me and Big Gay Dave did. Okay, right. So presumably this is a friend of yours called Big Gay Dave. That's an incredible nickname. How did one come across that nickname? How did he arrive at that nickname? Kurwa. That's only for when your punt goes sideways on the River Cam and you know it. Hot dog in Żabka. Little hot. Fair enough. Pog found a steak place called Moo Moo. Apparently it's like a chain, but we'd never heard of it. She just thought it was cute. Yeah, so we're probably staying in the Jewish quarter, or just outside it, most likely, because Stare Miasto bit's a little bit maybe too congested, and this will be a little bit quieter, but still quite cool. And it's sort of walking distance to most places. Obviously, the stadium's a bit further away, but that's fine. We like walking, so it's fine. I mean, I hope so. Small straight man named Steve. That works too. Those are the only two ways that it works. Plus, I'm now developing nicknames for my friends. 50 cents, not bad. I like the fact that in Poland, for certain public transport things in cities, they do it based on time rather than distance. So you buy a ticket for 40 minutes or something, which is brand new to my brain, but it actually makes a lot of sense. They're called Tiny. Yeah. Most of my mates don't have really good nicknames, to be honest. It's just... It always carries over from school, doesn't it? It's just your name and then a Y. Sorry, your surname and then a Y. Really good. Good to know. That's actually good to know. Yeah, if any of you have been to Krakow and there was anything you did there that you really enjoyed, or a place you ate or somewhere, let me know. Any tips? Like, the only thing we've actually really got locked in is I want to go to the stadium, obviously, and go to the club shop because I want to buy a shirt. But outside of that, I just want to do stuff, you know? Gender fluid Andy. I might start calling a friend of mine that. I'll choose one at random and we can guarantee their name won't be Andy. Because I don't know a friend. I don't know anybody called Andy. Other than the person at Pog's work who she's convinced doesn't exist. Oh, nearly another chance for them on Peruse. It's called Dave. We had a Big Dave. And gay than Big Dave. Well, there you go. I mean, to be fair, it's the perfect nickname. It's a... I have a friend of mine who's tall and gay. Maybe I should go the same way. No. Yeah, you're right. It is like that, isn't it? Because Australia, you go with the O's, whereas we in the UK, it's more of a Y thing, or an I, but it's more of a Y. It creates like an E sound, you know? Like, if, say my surname was Matt, say it was Card, it'd be Cardy, I guess. The agent offers, I actually don't know Hazard, because it only appears on deadline day, and I believe it's the top right on the portal screen, but I could be wrong. Meaning sweat. Does it actually mean sweat? Sweatmeister? Zoot. Huh. That gives a whole new meaning to when you'd roll a zoot. Polish Aviation Museum. Oh, now you've got me. Now you've got me. The castle sounds great, yeah. A goofy mood. Today is a goofy day, Matt. I'll be honest with you. Particularly now that I've brought this up. Famous Wax Museum. No. Whatever do you mean, Tom? I hope they've still got the Nigel Mansell one. Carders. I wonder if there's a class thing to it as well. Because cricket is considered a bit more, isn't it? And so the nicknames would be different, but you're absolutely right. In fact, now that I think about it, we had two PE teachers that used to take us all the time. One was much more sort of crickety coded, and one was much more cricket rugby coded. The other one was much more sort of football. One was quite clearly very working class background. The other one clearly came from like a very highly educated and was much more sort of posh sounding, basically. And I'm pretty certain that one guy did the Y nicknames, the other guy would do the ER nicknames. That's an interesting... I never thought about it like that before, but there's a class divide in nickname giving, chat. Who knew? I really enjoyed it. Mushroom Man, quick question. When you're introducing your friends to new people, do you introduce them like that? Correct. Well, that's the thing. I mean, obviously, my friend Viking, who you will all know from chat, I don't actually call him Viking because he, much like myself, was always just known by our surnames. But a few times it has slipped through where I've said Viking to him in real life, which just felt really, really weird. Player on loan can help your team. Do you get the rat? No. Well, ultimately, there's so rare situations where a player out on loan is going to help my team that much. Or rather, they could help my team, but they're probably still going to do better overall if they stay out on loan. Because the way I weigh it up, like, if I bring them back, do they make us better? Maybe. How much better? But is it worth it for that tiny gain compared to the effect they're having out on loan? I try to like sort of put a percentage on my head. So if I'm like, oh, they'll make us 2% better, but the team they're at right now, they're making 15% better because of that, it always usually weighs in the favor of keeping them out on loan. And that often, if they are that good, they'll end up coming back anyway, just because they'll force their way back. Generally speaking, at least. Bosnia Mostar. Don't know if I can quite get down there over the weekend, but I've always wanted to go down to Mostar and that kind of area in general. So we've got a completely different nickname. Oh, I see. And how did that come up? Big game. Oh, I'm going to call him that later. Did a massive lol. There's rarely any situation where bringing a lone player back specifically for you is going to result in a net benefit. My goodness. Stuttery match engine much. FM, are you okay? It's Joe Bellingham, and apparently that's just offside. Hopefully that's just the game ending, because that was a weird little amount of stuttering we got there. Called Lava because he's Romanian. Lava means what? I was expecting it to be some clever wordplay on Christian, but no. Just straight up wanker. Fair enough. Only winning that 1-0 as well is a little disappointing, I'll be honest with you. I'm glad we're winning these games, but the underperformance is quite acute in places. And I was going to say it's down to Montperouche, but he's the only player that scored in this one for us. Striker for... Maybe they were just tired. Try calling Viking. Oh, I see. So it's something like my friends call me Viking, but no one else can. I see. Have the stutters? Yeah, I think it's... Since the bigger January update, there has been some quite pronounced stuttering in certain matches. I thought it was down to... It almost exclusively occurred when the... Or rather, it almost exclusively happened in highlights that begun in the bottom right corner of the pitch, i.e. usually a corner or a throw-in on the far right bottom. That's when I noticed it was happening. And then if they extend, it kind of stays for the rest of that highlight. Because almost always I notice it at corners down there. So it's not every game, but something down there is what's triggering it. And I wonder if it's something that it's trying to render that's in that area of the pitch or the stand or even behind it, some like left asset there that's not rendering properly that's causing the stutter. I don't know. We are 7 points clear with the game in hand. It's hard to complain about that. And we are still technically overperforming our XP. Oh, Steve. Oh, sweet.
I need this corrected on the record. Zote means sweet, not sweat. Hilarious autocorrect happened there. So the nickname was Sweetie Meister.
I love it. When you autocorrect so hard that you have to donate to make sure that it's on the record. Steve, I will consider that noted. I shall put it in my special notepad, what I have here. It's got many pages. All of them just say sweat, though. Hang on. Incredible. Thank you for the £10. That's very, very kind of you. So it means sweet. Sweetmeister. That's a great name, to be fair. How much are they underperforming by? Oh, dearie me. -8. Schalke Kovia, though, doing bits. The game is socially awkward. I mean, that tracks. I am. Oh, you were unhappy at Spurs. So basically, you're trying to get a loan, but they're not allowing it. Don't read up. Right. I had a great uncle. Also, I massively appreciate the heads up. Because you know, chat, I just have a habit of reading things. I get an awful lot of time off. You're right, I did start reading it out loud, didn't I? I'm just so used to reading chat. I tuned out at the right moment, though. That's the crucial part. It's one way to get some time off of streaming, though. If you can't stream, if you're banned from streaming. I didn't actually look you up properly there, did I? Yeah, Spurs have absolutely... Oh, speaking of that, card facing uncertain future at Fulham in it. Oh, I'll have to do it again, I think, otherwise it won't show up properly. There's a Jacob render, too. And a Semim renders. There you go. Learns every season. Honestly, you're not the only one, but there has to be some reason why, because it is definitely doable. It really, for me, is just a case of constantly offering them out. And Transfer Room Out, by the way, has been really good for me as well. So have you considered trying Transfer Room Out? Because I've had, thanks to Sharpie pestering him about it in a good way, I get like a 90% hit rate on that now. It's great. So yeah, you're unhappy because you want to go out on loan, but they won't do it. And you're 23. You could be 25 by the time they let you go at this point, which is mad. There was Stee. He just got called Barry because there was already a Stee. A Stee? There's already a Stee? I don't think I've ever met a straight up Stee before. A Sharpie shout out. Hey, up the Stoke City. Did they win or lose last night? I swear I saw Stoke City come across my feed randomly. Okay. Right. Yeah, that... how do I explain this, Sepal? Basically, the word that appeared in Mushroom Man's message, that his great uncle's name, when spelled differently, is a pejorative term used to describe people often in the UK of Pakistani or often actually Indian heritage as well, because, you know, racists aren't usually particularly good at distinguishing things like that. If they were, they probably wouldn't be racists. So that's what it... Yeah. I think I did a reasonable job at explaining that in a way that sounds about right. Yeah, so Andre, I mean, he's kind of cooking. Then Barcelona, yeah, I suspect that it's not entirely unique to the UK. 3 out of 10 goalkeeper rating. Oh my god, you do. That's kind of fun. I don't think you've been playing all that much, though. Actually, no, it's not too bad. Mostly in the league. They are a decent side, so it's understandable that they have less room for you. Honestly, Athmos, if we keep playing the way we are in terms of the numbers, I think we've got a really good shot. I just worry about our ability to not take chances, because we're very good at that as well, unfortunately. I think you mean Matthew Cord, actually. Dundee United's finest. 10 caps is very decent. I can see why they picked you up. I just find it odd that they're just not using you anymore for some reason. Oh, speaking of chat, we're going to come back to this later. There's new holy flavors. I don't think they're actually out yet, but I've got a sample of one, and it's kind of delicious because it's cola flavored, and I like that. Outfield player. Most players have a goalkeeper outfield rating of 1 or 2. 3 is a little bit more out there. I have seen 4 once or twice. Rarely does it go higher. Obviously, Sven Smates would have 11 out of 10, of course. He's one of the few outfield players that's better in goal than he is outfield. Recaps from soon. Recaps occur... So basically, I feel like I don't always do the best job of explaining this. The recaps always occur at the first stream of a new season. So they're not on a schedule that's decided on that side of things. They just happen whenever there is a new season to start. So with the fact that we're in November right now, there won't be one until the new season starts, because that's just how seasons work, I suppose. Guides, I'm working on something to do with Transfer Room In again, and the Director of Football Impact, which I do need to get back to, plus the Plymouth thing, which I'm now committed to. Because I basically sat down yesterday and did a little bit of an analysis of what I actually want to do. And I was like, I kept coming up with ideas that was like, this is fine, but I'd be doing it because I think it would do well and not because I actually care about it that much. So now I'm just going to focus on what I want to do, what I care about, and that is the Plymouth thing, and then the running thing after that. And I do have an experiment video I want to try, because I'm curious about something. Search players by goalkeeper rating. I don't believe you can, no. Or can you? I don't think you can. Chat might know different to that, but I don't believe you can search for outfit players based on their goalie rating. You think you should, because it's just a value ultimately, right? Okay, now I'm curious now. I'm going to find out for myself. Oh. Model Pro. To be fair, I think Hadrian did give most of you really good professionalism, because the idea was that it would stop you from retiring, potentially. So you'll notice that the Patreon regions have an abnormally high professionalism attribute. So you'll see a lot of Model Pros, very pro, straight up professional, or at least fairly on some of them, as obviously it will fluctuate over time. Let me just clear this. Spurs room of progression. Yeah, I think that the ones that do the best are the ones that gen a little bit further down. So for example, Stuart Grundy, his Blackpool regen, crushing it. Was it already clear? Oh, sorry, I saw the minus 42 thing there and got confused by it. It's because I'm on the wrong page, that's why. Would it be on attributes? I mean, it would, but only if it was... Yeah, I don't think you can search for it, as far as I know. I mean, if it was going to be there, it would probably be under goalkeeping and then on attributes as a separate thing, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't think you can. You basically just have to get super lucky. I guess in a normal thing, I just don't know why. I mean, we'll have a look in general, but I don't know why it would be in there. General's usually, would you be more general, but let's see, come on. Player database? FM? Take me back to... Does it think I'm on the player database? There we go. That was weird. Oh, no, wrong one. Ah, you bastard. Right. General. Funny if it just was there. Secondary position. Birthplace. No, I mean, it might be in there and I'm just not seeing it, but I'm pretty certain you've never been able to search for it. Well, it's just more to do with the fact that with the way that FM is, we basically put as many measures as we could in place to try to prevent them from retiring, essentially, because as we even saw last save, they will just do it out. They're like lemmings. You just really have to stop them from retiring. So far, we've done a very good job at that, because no one's retired yet. Although I'm a bit worried about this one. I'm a bit worried about this crop, just because we've got so many of them. And I think we've still got 10 of them currently. However, I do want to test that theory that we had about May, because last year... I can't remember exactly which day it was. It was some kind of date in May that when we hit that date, both of the players that we had on trial instantly got contract offers from very different teams. One was a Danish team and one was an English team. It was Hull, in fact. And they hadn't had any interest for ages. So I wonder if that's like a weird cutoff date where the game just hoovers up freebies. A Harvard or Pasta, or the Hadrian's character going to the big Kiribati in the sky. Thankfully, his character has yet to do so. In fact, he's still kind of cooking at Newcastle, I believe. Shock is called up by Iran. That doesn't surprise me. He still needs to learn this role, though. Where is bro? Where's training? Ah, it's there. I am training him there, right? Yes, I am. Just want to make sure. It's obviously learning it very slowly. That's the way the real one is, yeah. No, I haven't heard from Hadrian recently, actually. Which it's actually one of the things that I have at the top of my to-do list is just to drop Hadrian a message, just to check in on him. Like, because no, I actually haven't heard from him for quite a while now, actually. Possibly since the start of the year, which actually concerns me a little bit. I mean, I'm always reticent to check in on people like that because it could just be that he's not enjoying 26 and therefore content associated with it and therefore doesn't really want to be in streams. And I totally understand that. So you don't want to be that streamer that's like pestering people like, why aren't you here? But I probably should at least just drop him a message just to make sure he's all good. Because, you know, sometimes when I'm going through something, I tend to withdraw from my friends. And I know that's like a different thing, but like, you know, it's important to check in on people. So I will definitely do that later because, yeah. Hadrian, if you do somehow see this, I hope you're all good, man. Hadrian is one of the mods from chat, but he's just a really good egg that we love having around chat. You notice his presence when it's not there, if that makes sense. Like, you notice him not being there. He's a notable absence, I guess. Just a lovely, lovely man. Roman Emperor built a lot of walls. Damn it, Mushroom Man! Okay, you got me on that one. He's basically the person that's responsible for most of the good stuff that you've seen in terms of database things from me. So if you see crazy Malta databases or building a nation databases, he's the one that built them. Especially the Malta one. He did all of that. No pasta talks. Actually, Harv, I hope you're well as well, man. Bite-sized bid. Honestly, no, because I think that having Monparus and Pena knocking about in that role is the perfect rotation. It's the opposite of the Nightmare Blunt rotation is those two, frankly. I love them both. Particularly as he's not kicking off about football. If he does start to kick off about it, then it might become a bit more of an issue. But right now, he seems content with his playing time, which is great. Right, I'll have to extend those guys again in a minute, but I'll do that once they actually leave, because it's just easier that way. Gonzalez is injured. Kigali as well. Ooh, we could get some fun ones here. Right, scout report. These are not particularly large at the moment. In fact, I'll just let that sit for a bit, because it's not going to get to 100 anytime soon. Oh, yeah, there's... Some of our players do finally have decent value. Oh, good lord, everyone's getting international caps. That's scary. Please don't be someone... Where is old Anthony these days? All this pressure about, like, centre-backs. But the truth is, we have loads of centre-backs. I just happen to have loaned them all out. He's probably not it, though. Because he's not great in the air and he's not especially fast or aggressive. But he's doing okay for PS Gliwice, then. He's getting a Nigeria cap. I just realised we technically have both of their starting centre-backs, then. And Zwane... got a cap for South Africa. They're developing. 2nd and 3rd of May. Ah, okay. I could not quite... I was trying to work backwards and trying to figure out the day, but I was simply unable to figure out exactly when it happened. But that's good to know, because that's the sort of day we need to be keeping an eye on next season. Because I suspect that we'll still have a good chunk of the guys that we're routinely trialing right now. And if we suddenly get a load more bids around for that, then we'll know that that's a good wage, good one to have. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Oofy. Oh, little update actually on the Plymouth thing. Do you know I told you about how my Doff will not stop signing goalkeepers? New season. Extended a contract of one of the 3 starting goalkeepers that he bought, and then spent a third of my budget on another starting goalkeeper. If nothing else, I'm sat there like, well, this is going to be great for content, but... Oh, Shitticon Carnage, what's the run plan today, my friend? So I now have 4 starting goalkeepers at Plymouth. I'm set a keeper. Weirdly, I've almost been trying to, but I seem to not be able to either, even though they're all expecting to play. When you want your players to be upset and try to force a move, they don't. It's so weird. So I've got Connor Hazard, a guy called Patrick Drews, who plays in Dortmund's second team, and then this other guy called... Oh, I think he's at Norwich. He's a Japanese goalkeeper that plays for Norwich, or he does in that save at least. So I've got those 3, all battling it out. 25 minutes. Hey, you love to see it. I did 45 minutes of rolling 400 yesterday, and it was great. No, not Suzuki. It's a shorter name than that. Hang on. I've literally got the folder open. Tanny. His name's Tanny. I can't remember exactly the first name, but his surname is Tanny. Yeah, I'm genuinely really enjoying running again now. Now that I'm on the plan, things are actually working. Kosei Tanny, that's the guy, yeah. So while I'm like, oh, that's a good signing, we don't need him, though. Get you guys back in 9 this time. Oh, yeah, because one of you actually did get a contract, didn't you? Slowly but surely, we'll get you out there. 7 emergency goalkeepers. Maybe he's seen what happened on Wednesday, and he doesn't want that to happen to me. He's just looking out for your boy. Cheap in Polish. Unfortunately, he wasn't cheap in Plymouth. If only. If I have a scouted player already from a team that I just did a team report on, would he have shown a team report filter? Ooh, probably not. No. That's a good point. No, he probably wouldn't do. If you've actually actively scouted a player, then they will not show up in there, no. It will only show players that you have team report knowledge of, i.e. like brand new ones, for the purpose of that. But then again, if you already had the knowledge of the player, then you probably wouldn't need him in there anyway. Okay, there's Zelvia in real life. Oh, is he really? In that case, Norwich have ripped off my Doff. Shocker. I went diamonds. Fair. I did 5 on Saturday, which was fun. Win Europa. We are going towards winning the Europa. If that's something. Germany, the most viable league. I've not actually played a save in several years where anyone overtook England. Although I think... was it in my... I think it was in the treaty save that... I think Spain overtook England in my treaty save briefly. That was the one time where if we'd actually been able to put something together, which we couldn't because, well, the Irish teams were not having it. That was the one time we could have actually done something. No, he didn't. Whoa. Well, there you go. Stefan Monparus played for the France national team. That is a hell of an achievement, to have a player get in the France squad and play while still playing in a Polish. That's... Against who? Good question. Probably a friendly, right? We should be able to see it on his... So I'm still getting used to where everything is at the moment. Eligibility, maybe? Sometimes they show... I'm looking for that screen. That's the one. Or is it? National team. There we go. Czechia. Luckily, he didn't have a wage rise clause because of the new contract we got. So that's very... Yeah, and to be, as you say... Wait. Sorry. Did they lose 4-0 to Czechia? Wait a second. Oh, no, they won. So why was it showing him as a lot? Okay, regardless. So Bradley Barcola, Theo Hernandez, Zaire Emery, and Mbappe, and then just... He's the only regen in the team. I think. Sometimes this screen lies as well, but no, I recognise all these names. That's impressive. They did lose to Portugal, Ivory Coast, and England. Oh yeah, who won the World Cup in the end? England. We move. Boring. So they're all on trial. Yeah, I think it's because... Actually, I don't know why his value... I believe the reason his value is so low is because we haven't had bids on him from other teams yet. And that seems to be what often drives up prices of players, is bids from other clubs and interest. So that's probably the reason that he's not got it yet. Luckily, he's got a long contract, so it should be okay. Right, so Gus Showbiz is at Elche. You were doing good stuff for them. Although this year, now that they're in La Liga, it seems that it's fallen off a little bit. Oh, actually, yeah. To be honest, I think you could probably do with a move, but you've got 5 years left on your Elche contract, unfortunately. It's one of the ones that actually burst out of the traps and I thought was going to do really well, and that's kind of just tapered off a little bit. Yes, that's a good point, actually. I hadn't considered that. I do like having it there, to be fair. Yeah, England's always a little bit OP national team-wise in FM. I think I've rarely ever played a save where England didn't win a World Cup. Usually the first one, in fact. But they are always a little bit overpowered. Well, they're playing you. I don't know, because, I mean, they're clearly succeeding with you in the team. Catalar's injured. Oh, thank God for that. I mean, he's not had the best season so far, but we can't really afford to lose him. That's for sure. Song request and Lukaku. Well, if he's... Was it the last save where Romelu Lukaku had basically bankrupted a team? Big Rom's a manager. Right, staff shortlist. We can't sign him straight away because we don't have any slots available, but he's definitely one to keep an eye on. 100%. We'd like a bit of Big Rom managing in Poland. I'm liking the fact that loads of these guys are becoming managers. That's tremendous news. Also, Lech sacked their boss in the save, so I don't know if they've got a new manager yet. They might do. I'm sorry. Oh, right, Germany under 19s. For a second, I thought he'd gone from being Germany manager to being Lech Poznan manager, but no. The new Lech Poznan manager is Leonard Haas. So, don't know what that means for them. Yeah, I believe he was a Hoyd. I can't remember who it was for, though. Was it Hoffenheim? It was someone like that. Probably should actually look in at the team reports, to be fair, because we've got it filtered by something else and I haven't been focusing on them as much. And there's been lots of clubs coming across the radar today that probably could do with a little looky look. Team report scouting. That's another Andorran. Wait, I think I already scouted him, right? Yeah. No one knew that looks great. That random dude from Kaiserslautern keeps showing up and I don't know why. No one else is really sticking out. It's mostly just Andorrans. There's a Rwandan fella here, though. Cloud Nishimiyamana. Good name. 2 caps for Rwanda as well. That's the level of depth I'm going to be scouting now if I'm scouting Andorran teams. Union Berlin. That would make sense too. Oh yeah, the reason we found out about it was because we were looking at the Union Berlin job and we turned it down because they were in massive amounts of debt, if I remember. Dele Alli is still around, but you're going to have to use his full and correct name now, Rob, as he is officially a Polish citizen. That's Dziewisław Aliński to you. But he is still here. I think he's injured at the moment. Would you believe it? Dele Alli injured. I know. Hold on to your hats. Got some more surprises coming up later. Our Ferencváros game is an early kickoff too. I quite like the early kickoffs. Particularly one we had against Bologna, other than the result in that game, of course, because, well, it just looks nice in the sunset. I am genuinely starting to get a bit concerned about the teams in Europe next season, though, because the gap to those European places is starting to stretch a bit. Like, Legia are down in bloody 14th. Lech Poznan are 13th. The bottom two are Rakov and Jagiellonia. Lads, we don't need this. Next season, we want to have good teams in Europe. Not this nonsense. Yeah, the bottom six, literally. Lech Poznan, Legia, Rakov, Jagiellonia. And then obviously Gornik are in there. And, well, Zag have fallen off hard. They were in the bloody European places at the start. I wish you could see the season, like, projection thingy, but... Ah, yeah, that'll do it. So they won 4 of their first 6 league games, and now haven't won a league game since August. That not going amazingly for them there, in fairness. Get to the next after the final whistle. Good point. It's one of the things I find really annoying, actually, about watching back the highlights for the recaps when I have to record them. If you don't click leave match, and you accidentally go back to the game, and you have to click continue, it will actually continue from the highlight thingy and continue the goddamn game. And there's no way out of the menu. It's very annoying. Particularly as I also had another one of those horrible glitches where it shows the wrong highlights. So there's already been 2 matches this season that I couldn't capture highlights for because the game just shows the wrong highlights. And it happened once as well for one of the other Polish sides too. Which is very frustrating. Hello, Captain Z1. How's your Thursday going? Thursday? It's a Freudian slip there. One moment. His staff attributes gotten better. I don't believe they can get better without taking courses. I'm pretty certain they're locked until they choose to become a staff member. Or is Delhi... Wait, hang on. I'm spelling it wrong for a start. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, he wanted to be a DOF, didn't he? But I wasn't able to offer that to him because we actually have a good DOF. We do now, at least. He's still passable, to be honest. And showing no signs of retiring, to be fair. Regular class, yeah. It is very extra. Is that the manager? Not as far as I know. As far as I know... Oh, no, there have been some more changes, managerials. Yep. So... Bloody hell. So, yeah, they've actually both sacked their managers. In fact, they sacked them on the same day. Hello, Pog. 10 matches. Yeah, true. There's so many things with that are just not great. But that's the things that really only affect me as a content creator, and I found ways around it, but it is a little bit annoying. So, for example, I used to be able to show the score at the top of the screen in the highlights, but now it shows the final result there instead. And sometimes it's not even the correct score. So, shit like that is just like, ah, man. No, it's definitely his name. I don't know what you mean. In my Radomiak jumper, Pogs. Thought I'd wear it today. Did my hair all nice for your chat, and no one appreciates it. So yeah, they actually sacked both their coaches on the same day. So bear in mind, Łukasz Tomczyk was the former Cracovia manager who left to take over at Jagiellonia after they won the Europa League, and he's lasted under 5 months. Which is mad. So the new guys are Krzysztof Janusz, who's the assistant, so he may not actually be... Oh my god, what the fuck? Sorry, wrong pose. Pep. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. And Derek as well for the 24 months.
Already been
Jesus
2
Christ,
years.
where'd that come from? Holy shit. Thank you so much, Pep. That is very, very nice of you. I think he's an interim, right? He's not actually the full-term manager, I believe. Oh, thank you. That is very, very kind of you. You really didn't have to do that. That's just being here and being in chat is all I need, man. But thank you. That's super, super nice. And this guy... Okay, so Rakov are being managed by the head of youth development at the moment. So yeah, they're going to get new managers at some point. So yeah, the POG thing, I realised that for a new viewer, that doesn't make a lot of sense. I actually can't remember why POG is called POG. I genuinely can't. It's one of those things that was just there, and now I can't remember why we even call POG POG. It's been that long now. I'm sure there was a deep and meaningful reason. There definitely wasn't. But yeah, this might be one for the Lore Masters. I think it was just something to do with I randomly started calling her that one day. I call her Chief all the time. Like, all right, Chief? And I said it on stream a few times, and then chat picked up on it. So Pog changed her name from Queen Bot M or something. And then Big Pog, and then Big Pog M, and then it just became Pog. So I call her that all the time, though. My friends call her Pog now. Like, it's wild. Where's Pog? When it comes from the Twitch lingo, of course. That's where it's actually from. It's from, like, PogChamp. But we just sort of bastardized it for our own purposes. Like the naughty little boys and girls we are. I sounded so much like Kev then. Like, that was such a Lelujo thing to say. Deary me. I take that back. Right. Bit of you. Bit of you. Bit of you. Definitely a bit of... Get Benson Boone in. Why not? Give him his new debut. And Abdullahi, who I forgot existed. Big Pogster. That's the one. Yes, it was definitely because of Pogon. Or as I'm going to call him now, Pogon. James, how do we see job security for Poland? I've always wondered where that menu is. And I'm still wondering. Is it in the clubs, maybe? No. Or in jobs? No. Do I have to go to the extra classer itself? I genuinely don't know. Career. Oh, in career. Ah, of course, yeah. Oh. Oh, managerial vacancies, maybe? Aha! I quite like this screen, actually, but it doesn't give you any information. From what I can see. Like, it doesn't show the favourite for the job or anything. Or does it? Am I just missing it? And no filter. Yeah, actually, it looks nice, but as usual, it's come at the expense of function. Yeah. Was it Damien and Clara in goal, Jesse, by any chance? Because asking for a friend. Yes, unfortunately, you can't see who the favourite is. It looks like Gornik could be looking to sack our... Yeah, which does make sense. They've been kind of bad. Does it not have half stars? So it's just become less granular for, like, literally no reason. Our child right back out on loan. Yes, we have... There was two of them. There was Piakovsky and there was the other guy whose name escapes. Kaminsky. Both of them have gone on loan. Piakovsky actually, I think, plays for... They're both second tier, I believe. Or Piakovsky definitely is. So this is a Simi boy. They should be able to do the job, though. Redondo and Duru are more than capable of getting this over the line for us. I think the reason Zag aren't close to it is because, despite their poor form, they were newly promoted as a... I believe they came up through the playoffs as well. So their expectations were probably a lot lower. 3-1 win, we take that. The title's looking pretty good right now. But Legia and Lech are just taking more points off of each other. One of you's better not get relegated. Like, honestly, none of them can get relegated. Thelene, okay. What do you think of the Kulak deal, Jesse? Because, like, it seems to be a deal to make way for other deals at that point. Okay, are we close to... Who are we even playing next? It's Europa League. I don't actually see what it was. Another one of our home... Oh, it's Ferencvaros. That feels... Really, they have to all be wins. That Lille one... I would say it worries me, but one of our best ever results in Europe was beating Lille during that ridiculous Champions League run. Was it 5-0 we beat them? Something stupid. Hello, son. Me when my boy enters the... Oh my god, Pat. That is so very, very nice of you. You really don't have to do that, though. I'm so, so grateful, though. That's very, very kind. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support. Oh, dear. Finally, yeah, I mean, hey, don't speak too soon yet, Dyram. I think there's still a chance for us to muck it up. But I think what's really happening this year is we've been solid and stable, but all the teams that would usually be able to compete with us have absolutely fallen out their arse this year. So it's not just a case of us being good, it's everyone else is bad. Cracovia are the only team that are even touching 2 points a game. Nah, actually, I think we are just better. We've only conceded 8 goals this season. 1 defeat, which was the opening day. That's still random as hell. Oh shit, he's not injured, is he? Hopefully it's just a couple of days. But if he does get injured, which I hope he doesn't because he's really good, we will still at least then have Pena to be able to come straight in. Do Campo no longer wants a good deal? Change of heart. Was it because his performance against Bose was absolutely top? Whoa, look at the Valiundo Campo now. The values are definitely creeping up. Not even creeping up, they're flying up. My issue is that I hope that's happening to the... How are they not playing him? I hope that's happening to the other players in Poland as well. Because I've noticed that some of them still have quite low release clauses, and it does seem like when the Polish sides are signing players, they are putting in a lot of quite low release clauses, and I hope that will go up over time. At the very least, I hope they've got some extra clauses on top of that. Bruised ankle. We're fine. Where's the clauses? Speaking of, I want to have a look at our clauses to see if there's any fun ones we can cash in. But I cannot for the life of me remember where they are. Ah, there they are, at the very bottom. Parker Kelly. Oh my god, yeah, I saw the Parker. Parker Kelly has been so good this season. Like, we've got so much great play from our depth this year. With him and Malinsky when Malinsky was playing, like, less minutes. Parker Kelly's such a good player to have around. I feel like the Kulak one, like, it's not like Girard was putting up huge numbers either way, and I think Kulak will be absolutely fine for the time being, and crucially, he's 2 million a year less on cap. Okay, so these are all domestic ones. Have we got any big sales I can make for clauses to non-Polish sides? That's the real question. So we've still got the Anthony Bessie one. There's not a huge amount. Just looking for any team that isn't Polish. Man United. Oh, hello. That's the one I want to sell, not these ones. These ones are ones they owe me, so there's no point in me selling those just yet. They are definitely better and more developed for sure. We've just got depth that we didn't have before. We've kind of got 2 to 3 guys for each position now, and it's just way more comfortable. Another 4 weeks. Ooh. Do you think that really is going to dent... I mean, you've got a bit of a buffer, right, to the playoffs. Win Burns' cut. I'd love nothing more for him, frankly. Yeah. Like, I hope that Nate comes back angry. Angry Nate is good Nate. Hopefully. Yeah, I won't sell that one because that just means we get less money. It's these ones I want to try and find a way to sell if we can. So the Bayern one. Oh, there's a Freiburg one in there too. Nah, that's not one of the ones I want to sell. Like, when did we sell him? Just installments again. I feel like those are much harder to get rid of. 50 million value. Oh, £1 million. That's wild. How much did you sell him for? Because usually those are where you make some good money. We sold a clause on... I think it was actually Anthony Bess. For a stupid amount of money. Oh, 12k. Oh, that's the dream, innit? The Celebrini looked so good for Canada as well. Canada's team at the next... Or even at the World Cup, actually. But then the next is going to be terrifying, frankly. Particularly as Bedard will almost certainly be in there as well. Well, not even almost certainly. If he's not, something's gone terribly wrong. They do need better... They need better goaltending choices, though. I don't know. Would Logan Thompson have done any better? Maybe. Yeah, it was quite a lot for Besser. It ended up... The clause ended up making us more than the original sale price by quite some amount in the end. I think you're right. Maybe the total was about 12 million in the end. It was a lot of money, though. Luckily, we've already had our big-ish sale for the year, which was Stapelfeld. Although that one felt like a more realistic actual sale, where it was a player that I wasn't entirely set on. Freiburg offered me money, and I actually just took what they offered, pretty much. Zero value. Oh, that's even... Christ. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that could absolutely revolutionise a save, is getting one of those clauses. When I did my Luxembourg save off... when I was on my sabbatical from content, I had a player that I sold to Napoli for peanuts, just like you. And in the end, they sold him and I had a 50% clause. And I think I got like £7 million out of it, which might not seem like that much. But for a team in the Luxembourg leagues, it basically allowed me to go from a lower mid-table side to a team that could suddenly qualify for Europe super easy. Brock Lesnar's son playing hockey? No. He strikes me as he'd be quite a large player. Would I be right in that assumption? £1 million each. I believe it's 388,000 Kima for each win in the Europa League. That's what we've been getting up to this point, which is not a great deal of money, but it adds up over time, right? Park Lesnar. Lift the trophy into the sunset. As long as someone's lifting the trophy, I'm happy. How tall is he? Bradovic is wanted by... It's weird that he's wanted by... Not like the big sides in Europe. It's only ever Tottenham. No one else has ever bid on Catalar. I knew we'd have an issue there. Benson Boone isn't eligible for this game, of course. He's on tour. So that means... But Tomashevic should just come back in, can't he? For the time being, at least. Still want to see a little bit more out of John, but at least his average ratings have been good this season if his contributions haven't. I feel like they've nerfed the amount of assists that wingbacks get. Because Naeem's numbers underneath are the same, but I feel like he's getting less assists. It's like he's playing a lot more hockey assists. Instead of playing the pass that's actually going straight in, he's often pulling it back, and then that person then plays the pass for some reason. I think that's why both Hjerte Dahl, or especially Obradovic, have got so many assists right now. Polish Scout. I don't know what they're doing, to be fair. Right, Ferencváros, Europa League, let's go! Stanley. Russians on ring doorbell cameras. Wait, what happened? Pixel Pin, and thank you for the 66 months. We're getting very close to some... I think we've already had a couple of 69-month subbies. That's the good number. And a couple of 6-7 ones too. I'm sorry, chat. I'll hand in my resignation right now, honestly. I'm going to go to the board and just tell them I've had enough at this point. Right, I'll have you. I'll have you. Let's go. Oh, it does look good, doesn't it? And there was championship games last night as well, wasn't there? And the night before. Because did I see... Was it Wrexham beat Plymouth? Not Plymouth. I've got Plymouth on the brain. Beat Portsmouth. Close enough. Coventry won again, though, didn't they? And I think Middlesbrough lost. It looks like Coventry are sort of righting the ship a little bit. Because I couldn't believe how much that gap had fallen. Next window. The issue is quite simple. He plays well. And stars are obviously important, but they're not the be-all and end-all. Ultimately, if he's putting up okay ratings, I'm okay with that. And obviously, if we're playing better... Now, we do have a few guys that are out on loan, that if one of them was to come back, he gets on base. Yes! He's the Scott Hatterberg of centre-backs. And I'm going to teach him to play in goal. Great reference, though. I love that so much. BQPR 5-0, holy shit. That's a good point for Leicester, actually. Because they look... I did not think Leicester were as far down as they were. But we were talking about Leicester on stream the other day, and I couldn't believe... I know they've had a points deduction, but even so, even without it, I don't think they'd be that far up. Me too. Now I want to watch Moneyball again, literally. No, I haven't got the Stadium mod, no. I use... I've Mr. Teeny's skin, but I haven't got the Stadium mod, no. Okay, I celebrated a little too soon there. I just assumed that was going in. Because somehow the Red Mumbler has mumbled that into the crossbar from about a yard out. Well done, bud. That's classic us right now, missing chances like that. 9-0. Who were they playing against? That's wild. But yeah, Eduardo, we've got a lot of players out on loan that are... maybe later. 9 games. To be fair, I saw that West Brom were really far down the league. God, I wish the BBC would actually just show the league table. Like, wouldn't it be cool if they had an article that was about the championship and it had like a little automated thing that just showed the championship league table so you have context. I'm treating the BBC Sport website like I'm treating FM. I need to hold the phone. How tall is he? I'm just got a giant Timo advert. Oh my god, it's huge. 5'11". Wow. How big's Turk Lesnar? Oh my god, the Timo advert is so large that it's actually taken up the entire page. It was scrolling with me. Top of the article. They need it on the same page. Got to get on the same page. That's wild. That... I mean, West Brom are only like one place above Leicester, if I recall correctly, right? They're not exactly doing brilliantly themselves. Because it looks like... I mean, obviously Sheffield Wednesday are literally gone. Oxford look pretty... Oh, no. Oxford United look pretty gone. It's... Oh, tall at 50. Oh, yeah. True. What's his jumping reach like? We're about to go behind, I think, to Ferencváros. Lesto Campo pulls out. Oh, Bradovic. He's supposed to score in Europe, not concede. Which actually just means that he's going to score a hat-trick for us today and everything's going to be absolutely fine. I promise. Maybe. Come on. Oh. That was really underwhelming. Chicago Fire, Montreal Impact. Is that a derby? I actually don't know how close those teams are. I mean, obviously Chicago and Quebec, literally different countries, but Illinois is, I guess, fairly far north, right? It's got border... I don't know. I guess it's tough with... Oh no, I just wondered if there was a particular reason why you were especially up for it, I guess. Charge at West Brom. Hey, that's a good result against Birmingham. Oh my god, that was 5-0 to Norwich, who weren't even that good at the time. Yeah, it's not great. Fair enough, you're up for everything. I respect it. Ontario in the way. Move it. It won't mind. Just be like, oi, Ontario. Psst, could you just maybe... This is one of those games, isn't it? This is very much feeling like one of these games where we're going to have a load of XG, miss all our chances, and lose to a crazy chance. Like we've already... Well, I say chance. Lose to a penalty. Just like the Bologna match. It's very early days, but we've already had a couple of glaring openings that we've managed to spurn already. That is concerning. It's the Bologna game all over again. We can't afford to have 2 of them in the same group stage if we want to get through, although we're playing some nice football here. Right, Montpellier with the chance to make up for his mistakes, and he hasn't. Because that's the deduction. Yeah, that's not great. 9-3. What, in the same game? We've already had 9 shots, or 8 shots. No, 9, in the first 20 minutes. If we could just carry that along, surely we'll get there. Unless it's more important. Fair enough, right? I respect that. It's good to see the league or the sport growing. I don't know. I feel like it's weird because I obviously, as you know, I'm massively into hockey. So American sports is not something I have no like reference point for. But yeah, for some reason with football, nice. The system where it follows the same kind of style as the other big American sports with the the lack of promotion and relegation, I just can't get up for it basically. A 9-3 league phase game is unbelievable. It does take me back to the most outrageous league phase game I've ever had. I'm sure some of you will remember it. I believe it was with MTK. Great finish from Fila, by the way. Where we beat Rosenborg 14-0 in a league phase game. Out of nowhere. And I believe that was the game that Bobby Tree got 9 goals in, was it not? And I've never seen a game like that in FM. It was like every chance was just a goal. Like, you shouldn't be winning 14-0 in a league stage game against a team like Rosenborg. It was bizarre. Oh, go on. Hey, okay, tell you what. We're back in front again. Naeem's finally scored a goal. What is the playoff system then? Because, like, whenever I see, like, because obviously in the English leagues, they've been talking lately about increasing the size of the playoffs in the Football League a little bit. I'm just like, just leave it as it is. Maybe they could actually have a playoff system where it includes all 24 teams that are in the championship, and then they play each other twice, home and away, and then there's like a table that they could use to decide that. Incredible. Nephritic, thank you very much for the Prime. That's super nice of you, friend. I'll use this moment to shill myself. If you are new to streams and you've enjoyed the carnage, is that the right word? Yeah, screw it. Drop a follow, I'd appreciate that. Would never work, no. It probably does it. What if you could make... I mean, if you could make Siri Chi, then you can make that, right? I'm starting to feel a lot better about our result here. Oh, the build-up. Now they're cooking. Oh, imagine. Stu. Love to see it. Sometimes the shilling works. I don't shill myself enough. That's why I have you lot. Thank you, Stu. That's very kind. Twitch travel. Yeah, I guess. That does make sense, to be fair. I suppose that's why there's conferences existing. Oh! Jens, I'm afraid I'm going to have to disallow that goal. I'm pretty certain his feet were in the box. I might be wrong about this, but I don't know if this is allowed. He might be offside in my new version of offside, which is where he enters the penalty area before shooting. Ooh. A part of his body was outside the box. Does that count still? Maxi Muzio, thank you very much for the Prime as well. That's super nice. That's very kind. I really appreciate it, man. You'd think it would get more coverage, given that, talking about the AFL specifically, being, like, domestically at least, right? Had to drive an hour. Is this one of these things where I don't know where the games for the Fire are actually played, so forgive me. Because I know that in, like, some American cities, because of the large metropolitan areas that they actually encompass, you could find that the stadium for that city is so far outside of the city that it's like that, but even worse for some of them. 14-year-old? No, I didn't. Is he, like, on the books of a large Dutch side by any chance? Or is it just like a local lad? Because that's cool. Unfortunately, it's the sort of thing that I'll probably hear about on Sweeper next week as it happens. Is it Soldier Field? Huh. Is that the same as the one that the Bears play in, or have they got their own stadium? I forget where. Oh, he's missed it. Was indeed Rosenborg. Ah, is this the one? As if you've managed to find that. Hey, look, chat. It's another... Look at getting the ads in. So is this the one? Look at me in my MTK shirt there. God, my hair and general body. Sure do be different is all I'm saying. Does bro ever shut up and actually show the game? 9. Yeah, it was. It's crazy that we were that far. 15-0. My apologies. It was 15-0 in the end. Off of how much XG? Okay, still quite a lot of XG. 8.6. That was wild. Best play in Indiana? I don't know. I know absolutely next to nothing about NFL. Like, genuinely nothing. They are a bit, aren't they? I hate looking at old videos, but I do have to check stuff sometimes. And then I see on the short side, nah, I don't like it. My hair doesn't really... I just don't like that kind of everything on top and nothing at the sides thingy. It just... I like my hair. I like the flowingness of it now. I finally found a hairstyle that I actually like. Original name. His name... He's actually Polish. I can't for the life of me remember his name. It was hard to pronounce, which is why we nicknamed him Bobby Tree, because I knew a lot less about Polish pronunciation at the time. Plays out on loan. Same as... Basically, the answer will always be the same. It's just offering them out on loan, and then sometimes toggling them on and off of their loan availability, and maybe using the loan... the transfer out, but that's all I've been doing. Like, I've not been doing anything special. Just those 3 things. And sometimes I forget. A personal graphics? How do you mean? Because I don't really think I'm using any different graphics, right? The only thing that graphics-wise would have changed is the game itself, I think. Hair pulled by... Maybe. A Getafe save. Ooh, what's the plan? Other than obviously managing Getafe. That's a very long statement, Bagpuss. It will take me some time to learn that. Oh, thank you, Sepul. Oh, I see. When you say personal graphics... it's when you look back on yourself and you're like, ah, yeah. But also, it's a good representation of being like, oh, yeah, I actually did work on myself and it's come out all right, I suppose. Trashivsky. It had a Z towards the start. It was like TRZ something. I forget. Loaned out before. I don't believe so. No, we've not quite reached that stage yet. Almost everyone that's in our team was signed specifically for that. That will maybe be a thing in a couple of years, though, for sure. It's not computer generated. Maybe I better regen this entire time. We already decided that I was an AI last time when I gave you that wonderful recipe for panna cotta, which I still haven't made. I've got the ingredients downstairs. Need to do that. Cooking with Matt. I say cooking. Desserts with Matt. It's even better than cooking. Eating with Matt. And it's another goal. Okay, that's more like it. This is what we needed to be doing in every single Europa League game, but we just haven't been. Catalar grabs his 3rd in 5 games. I think that might be double digits for the season. Oh, good Christ. Was that the bottom right-hand corner by any chance? Yep. There you go. I'm telling you, it's something that's caused by the bottom right-hand corner of certain highlights. And I feel like it only happens in nighttime games. Basque cheesecake. Interesting. Presumably, the Athletic Bilbao canteen is only allowed to serve Basque cheesecake, no? I guess they could bring in Basque cheesecake from certain parts of France too. Thoughts? What about it makes it Basque cheesecake? What's different about it to a normal cheesecake, I suppose? I mean, I know cheesecake is obviously quite varied, as it happens to be 5-1, and Michael's got another one. Burnt bag cheese. Oh, I suppose it would be fire. How else are you going to burn it? Burnt on top. Oh, I see. This is 100% a dish that someone's invented by doing a Basque cheesecake wrong, isn't it? A happy accident, Bob Ross might say. Pog and I made a pasta chicken bake thing on Tuesday night. It went horribly. So that was fun. Bigger stadia. Oh, okay. Because I've got a theory that it only occurs in certain highlights that begin in the bottom right-hand corner. Because that seems to be when I notice it every single time. Red Mumbler, he's... Oh, I don't know, actually. Oh, hang on. Feelers in again. Oh, it's nearly 6. Does he have 3? He might do. No. Oh, he's got 4. He has 4 assists in one game. Come on, the Mumbler. This is stat padding of the highest order, but we take that. We'll make some early subs. We'll leave him on, of course. See if we can get more. He's run the show today. Bellingham, maybe? It has to be Pena just because I want to give him a chance. Wait, no, what am I doing? I've literally just said I wasn't going to do that, and now I have. 1 second. Just take him off straight away after literally saying I wasn't about to do that. I'll get Ranji on too. I feel like he hasn't seen as much football as I'd like him to this season. And Joby. I'll take Fila off for Duru because he's just been so good off the bench. It's ridiculous. And just keeping Naeem fresh. Actually, maybe John could do with a little resty rest. Get Tomashevic on. Why not, eh? We do have Job, yes. Shouldn't be able to cheesecake, but other cheesecakes don't... don't allow it. Don't allow... I love the rules of cheesecake. Didn't get it right. Well, mostly because I just think the recipe was awful. Basically, the timings were all wrong, and it was quite hard to salvage it. But it's okay. I think like it's one of those things where the component ingredients were great. Just that combination in the exact way that it was done just wasn't for us. We'll just do it differently next time. We can concede again. No, we're all right. Crashing on loading. That happens to me pretty much every time I load FM. I think it happens especially if you try to load it when Steam isn't loaded yet. So you know how you can just load FM normally and then Steam loads and then it loads FM? That very often happens with me that when I do that, it loads pretty much to the menu screen and then it crashes and goes again. Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I can show you now because we're... He's done all right, hasn't he? Play games in July anymore. Oh, well, to be fair, we'll always have to do that because our Super Cup is super early and our league starts really early. But it will be nice to get to the stage in the Building a Nation where you come back from a stream and we're already way further into the window. We're like at the first Champions League games instead. His attributes are absurd, aren't they? We back. How did it go? Thoughts? Heart rates? Times? Got to keep that heart rate nice and low. I was really happy with my tempo running yesterday, actually. Average heart rate over the entire thing was only like 147. Which for me, lately, much more like it. Other regions be possible. So, I believe it is, but it has to be done in a really specific way because you can't do it in the pregame editor as far as I know. You have to basically clone them and then edit another file. It's weird that they can't do that. He's also just got a France cap. As of the last international break, he's officially a French international. He's the first regen to get a cap for France in this save from any team, which is mad that he's doing that while playing for Wisła. I'm so glad that we actually took the plunge on him. That's the thing. We wonder how much more development he could potentially have. Oh, it's so easy for Duru. It's 6-1 against Ferencvaros. Don't lose all the XG at once, though, guys, because we are going to need some for the knockouts when we inevitably draw Aberdeen. At least Kevin Nisbet's not there. Shady Mike. Real the. Nice. Thank you for the follow, man. It's very kind of you, Mike. So what's your prediction for the Chicago-Montreal game? Who's the Bears' best player? I genuinely have no concept for them, I suppose. So you can do what people call a Regenaires save, but that's all usually done using your own constraints rather than any hard-coded things in the game. He's so good, isn't he? A hidden fartlek session. To be fair, that's kind of like what I was doing yesterday. It was this thing called rolling 400s. So it was like a 2K warm-up, and then 400 on at, I was like 550 something, then 400 at slower, then just alternate for like 3 and a bit K, and then a little bit of a slowdown for like, I think it was probably like 6.5, 4 miles basically. But I felt so good while I was doing it. It was brilliant fun. Just nice running with a smile on my face, feeling like I could have gone faster, and that's always nice. Clubs and nations that go straight to the team once you click the club and nation. Yeah. Which screen? What, when you click on like the actual nation itself? That one that... I think it's because with the introduction of the women's teams, they always need more space there so that you can direct them as to where you're going. Maybe it would they should have it so it defaults to the team that you're managing. So if you're managing a men's team, it defaults to men's teams on that screen. And if you're managing a women's team, it defaults to women's teams. So that way you get closer to the players that you'd actually be realistically signing, as it's now 7-1. Oh my goodness me. A buff. No, I actually think sometimes it could be the opposite. I haven't done the predictions yet, Magpus. I'm waiting till about 2 o'clock to do my Europa League and Conference League predictions because I'm going to use Holy to predict it because I've got the new flavour to show off to you. It's cute as hell. Look, there's a koala on it. It's adorable. We could have scored 3 more goals by then. Yet Duru, he's the ultimate super sub right now. Bellingham's looked really good off the bench as well. It's brilliant. Team Report Club National Team. So the Team Report Club National Team. Oh, did I? I probably just named it wrong. So I think what that one's supposed to be is the one that... Where did you get the download from, Pep? Was it from the views in chat? Because that might be an older one. Basically, you have to use a different view on national teams. Sorry, no, you can no longer use a different view on national teams. Whereas before, it would default to a different one, whereas now you have to use the same one on both. So I had to make a slightly different version. Although there used to be a different national team screen. I think that's what it was. Forgive me, I'm confusing myself now. Oh, go on. Let's have an 8th. We didn't get an 8th. It's not a default database, Sky, but it's about as close to default as you're going to get. It doesn't have any stuff to do with TV money or anything like that. Or, yeah, our TV revenue is the stock Poland one. Which actually got a rise, in fact, I believe, to... I think it was an 11% rise we got. It's not going to be worth that much, but it's still more money. So no, we haven't touched anything like that. The only things we touched were... Hadrian put a few Easter eggs in there with certain players and managers, and there's a thing that obviously lets us... forces all loanees to be able to play against you. That's the main thing that was changed in it. And I think maybe something to do with transfer preferences as well, to make it more vague, so that teams would sign a bit more from all over the world, make it a bit more interesting. But other than that... Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest issues with 26 in general has been the amount of clicks that things take. That's one of the things that I think Mr. Teeny and others like him have been busy unraveling, basically, for people. Oh my god, he's not going to get a hat-trick off the bench, is he? Yes, he is! It's 8-1, and Ifania Duru has got 3 off the bench. Who was this with the assist? It wasn't Bellingham again, was it? No, it was Naeem. What a ball. Ferencvaros have absolutely collapsed here. The irony of being, of course, this is going to be our biggest ever European win. And we were losing this game from a penalty. How has this happened? Those that can, do. And those who can't, teach Jim. Or something. I don't know. What's he actually? 5.5. Ferencvaros aren't that bad. That's wild. Their OPPDA was 113. Yeah, their keeper still made 11 saves in this game. He's the only... They've even got a guy on their team called Toth. We didn't score our first goal until 22 minutes in. Hello, Icarus. Went to Bayern. He's not playing at all, Athmos. He has not played a single minute of football for Bayern since he left. He's played, a couple of games for Bayern's B team, but that's it. He's completely wasting his career there. 19 shots on target. That's a huge result. What about the others? That's the crucial thing. Lechia beat Bose. Expected, but they got the dub. Legia lose to Ludogorets in the Battle of the L's. They took the L in the end. That's not boding well, frankly. Yes. That's a great shout, Chris, actually. Oh my god, I just got an achievement. You accumulated more than 5 XG. Hang on, does that mean I've never had more than 5 XG in a game since we've been playing this save? Or my other save, for that matter. That's surprising, actually. I figured we would have done it in, like, a cup match or something, but apparently not. I'll be damned. Hello, Fry. How's the channel going? So I absolutely love hearing about you guys when you're making content as well. Like Rob's stuff, too. It's just... It excites me. It's cool seeing people getting into the content game, you know? I'm rooting for you. Hello, Ice Warrior. Won the league with 97 points. That's wild. So hang on. They had 92 points in Poland. We will probably never get 92 points in this save ourselves, let alone have another team in Poland get 92 points. That is mental. Simply great. They're never going to change these, are they? There are some big teams in the Europa League. Yeah, I remember Man United are in the Conference League. Let's check how our Conference League friends actually got on. Please, please, please. Good news, please. I want some good news. That's fixtures. Wait. They've not played yet.
It's good you came in summer.
Oh, because our game was the early match. Never mind. The other games haven't played yet. We were on the early job. Dirtori, thank you for the follow. Cringe player word. Yeah, there's actually a text file that you can access that has a list of all the ones that the game uses. There's some in there you'll just rarely ever see. The Cloud9 one you always see as well. Well, usually we do, but we were on the 5 o'clock kickoff. So now it should be up to date. Wow, it's weird actually being taken to this screen. Speaking of the Premier League, how's that looking these days? Yeah. Hey, Palace and Burnley finally won games. Still not going well for them, but they have finally won games. How are Barrow getting on in the championship, though, is the real question. Ah, damn it, man. Barrow started quite well, but it does look like they will be heading down. To the surprise of nobody. See you later, Sweaty Steve. I shouldn't call you that. Sweetie Steve, I like that. Pick up the Sweatmeister. That just sounds like an alternate version of Stiffer from American Pie. IG, nice. Have you been using trial... Are you doing Reels, Fry? Because if so, I hope you've been experimenting with trial Reels. Because they are brilliant. If you're ever doing Instagram content and you're not using them, I would suggest it. It's pretty much how I grew my Instagram account the way I did last year. Wolves... Ooh, wow. They love a goal. In both ends, unfortunately. Oxford United kind of cooking. The Whiffmeister. Lord Richard has done the research for us. I think for the 100 bits.
Bobby Tree's real name is Robert Zishakiewicz.
Not entirely sure that Streamland has quite got that. So, no, hang on. Kiewicz. You can understand now, even for... That feels like one of those names that even Poles would struggle to say. I take no responsibility for it. Using them to repost, well, oh no, I haven't. I haven't actually posted an Instagram reel in a while, to be fair. So I thought, back when I was using them before, they were absolutely brilliant. They would literally blow up almost every post I made. It was fantastic. So maybe they are just shit now, I don't know. Right, we were going to look at the Conference League, and I keep missing the button somehow. Particularly now this is actually locked in. So, we're looking good for top 8. Goal difference is absolutely banging now. 19 times we've scored already this season. The other two, though, Leggy are actually just inside. Both of them are, in fact. But they're playing Brighton next. Leggy can have a chance here. Facing the game. Oh. Bath City. I don't know if they're actually in a playable league at the moment. They might... What league are they in real life, Mike? God, look at the L's down towards the bottom here. Rangers are not having a good time. They've scored 10 times and have got 0 points. That is impressive to actually score that many... That is unbelievable. There's only been one game that they've not scored at least twice in. They've lost every single match. They scored 3 in one game, 2, 2, 2, 1. They love a goal. Unfortunately, a little too much, you might say. Right, for the Conference League, though, now that we actually have the data, surely. Any good news? Radomiak have won again. I think Rakov have... Oh, I think Rakov have won. They beat PAOK 2-1. Come on. Huge news. And Radomiak must have won because they've got 9 points on the board. They're chefing. 9 points already. That's them through to the next round in some manner. They only need another win probably to get top 8. Amazing. Oh, there's a predicted table for the... I didn't know they did this for Europe. Oh, wait. It takes into account everyone who's ever competed in it. I assume the top 36 are the ones that actually are in it. Rakov at 23 there. Radomiak at 17. Okay. Slightly different. I like that that's there, to be fair. I didn't know that was even a thing. So what does that do for us in terms of coefficients, rather? We have the most coefficient points of any nation this season. 8.1. And it's November. We're nearly a full point clear of anybody else. Poland. Yes. We've got above the Netherlands. We're catching Turkey and, incredibly, France. How are we catching France? There's nowhere we'll be able to catch them, but Portugal and France are not that far above us right now. There is a non-zero chance that we could end up sneaking 5th place in this season. Look at my website. Too long ago, Andrew. I only really extend it so I can keep my email working. That's wild. Good news, though. Means we've got a chance. Right, Robert. Hopefully he's affordable. Rather broken. Oh, I know it is. I need to extend loads of all sorts of stuff. Ah. If he is a face in the game, he may not be anymore. Or he's just not genned yet. Yeah, I know, but they usually do well enough that it probably just means that France will get loads of points towards the end. Once they hand out the what we used to refer to as the England cheaty points. They're still only at 39 there. Let that go on for the time being. That's true. The best player in France plays for Poland. And other. Let's actually have a look at France then. We'll just find a random French team. Because this is easier than just searching for it, because the game makes it so difficult to do that. Right. Let's actually look at what Ligue 1 looks like right now. Yeah. 13 games played, 28 goals scored, 5 conceded, no defeats. I'm assuming they've won every title. Won it by 12 points last year. Jesus Christ. They won the title by 38 points. I don't think I've ever seen a team win a title by that many points. That's insane. They were 38 points clear of second place Monaco. And they only conceded 10 goals all season. Went unbeaten as well. Closer. Yeah, only 2 draws as well. That's mad. Wait. But apparently they didn't win it in the first year because Marseille did. What were the draws? I don't know if FM's smart enough to let me see that information anymore. Oh, maybe. That might be correct. I simply don't know. You're absolutely right, yeah. Closer to being relegated than they are to top, despite being second. We'll never even be able to achieve that in Poland. Because, well, we just didn't. Even when we were in Malta, we never got a perfect season. Not once. Champions at Christmas. I think they were crowned champions before the season started, to be honest. That's wild. Miss a birthday. Not my birthday. My birthday's next week, Mike. Next Saturday. And Pogs, obviously. Is it your birthday soon, Mike? I actually realise I don't know where your birthday is. Which is bad friendship from me. Gotta be honest. A fractured wrist is not what you want to see. A bit of that too. But if here's your birthday in chat, anybody, always let us know. We do like spamming HHHHBBBBs. And any excuse to do it will be most welcome. Right. Young player of the month. I want to just look at the team stats in a sec, just to see. Oh, hello. A Pushchiniapur Mitsa player has just won player of the month, and it's Nikodem Rakowski. This guy's in the Poland under-21 squad as well. And he's not even a player I'd really thought that much about. Oh, no, I thought he was one of our homegrown guys. He's not. He's a guy we signed from Ingolstadt. That would explain why he's better. They must be doing better then, right? If he's winning player of the month there, he got 5 in 3. Okay, they've got to be doing better in the league now, right? Still only 9th. They're building up to it. Let them cook. They'll get there in the end. This is the year for them. I can feel it. September. Oh, wait. Yeah, what am I talking about? Of course I know where your birthday is. I've literally been to your birthday party. Reference points be damned. Mine's coming up soon? Wait. My birthday next year is also coming up soon. Oh, yeah. You know what? You've got me. Bad friend. Still forget his birthday. I do that for certain ones of my friends. It's usually because certain friends' birthdays I will never forget. Because that birthday stands alone. Or there's some memorable event outside of that that is related to it. A particularly interesting party or something. I don't know. But there's some that are close enough to another person's birthday that I get them confused. Like my sister's birthday and my mate Mikey's birthday are very close together. So I always get the two confused. And another friend of mine has a birthday around that same time. It gets confusing. For example, I'm constantly forgetting Viking's birthday because it's either the 3rd or the 5th of July. But I can never remember which. This is where Viking's like, mate, it's the 4th. Stop it. And then you sort of get in your own head about it. We do have another game soon in the Europa League, right? I don't believe there's a giant gap this time. We've got like a... Yeah, 1 game off. Oh, no, it's the cup game. In that case, I'll probably start paying you anyway. If it is actually the 4th, that would be the most brilliant execution of the exact point I'm making. A demonstration of my incompetence, if you will. Oh, that's just everyone. Okay. Nigel. Just want to make sure no one's come back from injury that's like not available for the bench or something. Oh, I was going to look at the squad stats, wasn't I? Just to make sure that someone's not just been cooking in the background and we haven't noticed them. So top goal scorer is still Michael with 11. Catalan's got 9 now, which is not bad. Both overperforming their XG, which is all you could ask. Duru has got 8 goals. That's mad. He's got good XG numbers as well. I wonder if there's a... it's tough to know what to do with the three of them other than keep doing what we're doing. Obradovic has got 7, which is great, and 9 assists as well. Montparnasse is still underperforming his XG, despite having 6 goals. Jens, on the other hand, is the exact opposite. So he's got 17 in total contributions. 13, 10, 16 for Obradovic, 15 for the Mumbler. So Obradovic and Fila are the most... to start, I mean, the thing is, who would he start over? Like, he can't start over Fila, who's literally our top scorer, and Katala is still just an excellent player, and Duru just doesn't do it on the left. He just never has been able to perform on that left-hand side role.
On the Pope. Cooper,
unfortunately.
take off the Pope.
Oh, I nearly played the... oh, no, we can, can't we? The whole problem we had with Duru in the first season was that we were playing him in that role behind Catalar, and he just didn't score until, like, the last week of the season. Then we moved him to the right last year, and he absolutely exploded. But we can't drop Fila for that. Forget Pog's... if I forget Pog's birthday, it's over for me, essentially. No hope for me at that point. We've just condemned Jagiellonia to yet another defeat. They could very well get relegated this season, and I really don't want that. That would be one hell of a fall-off. Has Olufemi John got the highest rating in the league, or is that just this match day? I think it's the whole league, isn't it? Peña, Montparnasse, and 2 more for the Red Mumbler. Love to see it. Every queen needs 2 birthdays. I forgot about that, yeah. Pog and I normally we just have a nice time. We have to do nice things for each other, of course, because you can't play the It's My Birthday card, unfortunately. It's the downside of having the same birthday. I say, what are the odds of that? But, well, you know them, aren't they? So, 2 assists for Katala. Wow, every single goal in this game was scored by the number 10. That's actually quite impressive to show that... one other thing. Montparnasse... I got a notification saying that he'd now got the trait gets forward whenever possible, and I've noticed that his goal scoring has definitely stepped up since that PPM was accounted for, I guess, which is definitely noteworthy. Maybe we just need that on all of our attacking players that aren't already established as a striker, I suppose. Bikikara? I mean, general performance, bad. Okay. So Malta's just doing Malta things then. We should get Youth Intake previews in as well. Steuer has not said a word. I think it's because... no, actually I have no explanation for it. He's just... I feel like he was complaining more when he was actually playing. It's like, if you ignore a player entirely and don't play them at all for the most part, they don't kick off about it. But if you play them a little bit and it's not up to their standard, then they start kicking off. I'm noticing that more and more now. Those players that I sign on a squad status and then completely forget about, those ones are the ones that never seem to kick off. Wow. Ooh, hang on. There's a guy at Atletico Nacional here. Obviously 2 Brazilians as well. In Angel Tapia. Ay. Emerson Jose. He's quite a good player, but he's also very expensive in a winger. This guy good, though. He's just called G. My G. Oh, he's extremely expensive. What's his name, though? Jefferson Fernandez. Fair enough. It's just like, you know what? Get rid of the rest of my name. I want the first 2 letters, and that's it. Big up G. Anyone else in there? Basel guy? Ricardo Jorge. Another centre-back that's not especially tall either. Steuer could have... maybe Steuer is the guy that's hunting down Benson Boone. That's why he's gone quiet. He's stalking him through the undergrowth. What there is a lot of in Poland and that. Already another Jefferson, his friends group. He's actually called Big Gagey. It's but the game thought that would be a bit insensitive in this particular situation. Mushroom Man was in charge of that French group too. Busy Bouga. Of course they're lower. Their badge looks too much like the Michelin Man. Not having it. They have got a top goal scorer with 1. Don't know how he's got 1. What did he get 1 in? He's a centre-back. Their top goal scorer is a centre-back with 1 goal in the Challenge League. Make them need a squad as well. I mean, what was the guy's name whose life I ruined? I forget. So it's always important to celebrate your birthday. It's why I like... my friends are the type of people that don't really let you forget. Marlon Hilly, that's the guy, yes. The biggest thing, Ricky, is we smashed 8 goals past Ferencváros. Josh Allen. Get him in there. This guy is absolutely crushing it. Oh, he has only played 2 games, and he is the 4th tier, so I'll let him off there. Stanger reports on John progress. He's a very good footballer. I think it's tough for Krzyzanowski now that John's actually got that locked down. Like, the numbers underlying in terms of the pure stats aren't going to look as good because the wing-backs in general have been a bit nerfed. Fan of. Actually, before I do anything else, Hazy, which type of holy are you buying? Because obviously there's milkshake, energy, hydration, and iced tea. Because I have different favourites for each of them. Shockery's hurt himself. Ah, it's only a minor one. We're all right. Energy or hydration. So for me, the hydration one, my favourite is very much strawberry kiwi. Hands down. And according to Sammy, that's the most popular one as well, which doesn't surprise me. However, there is also a passion fruit one that I really like as well. I got a little starter box of the sachet, not the big tubs of that, just to try it out. And that one was really good as well. But the strawberry kiwi for me is just, I love that flavour combination in just about anything. So when I saw that was a holy flavour, I was like, yes, sugar free. Yeah, it's 0 sugar. Yeah, the sachets is a good way to test stuff. Because I know you can get a starter kit, but I don't think it actually contains all of the different flavours. Whereas with the sachets, you could just literally mix and match your own. They've actually got new flavours coming out soon. The one I've got behind me, which is the energy one, which is Cola Koala, which we're going to talk about in a minute. And I think they've also got the blue raspberry one coming soon, which I'm very excited about because the blue raspberry one is hydration. And that might be my new favourite flavour if it's as good as I hope it's going to be. Because I love blue raspberry flavour. I love raspberry as a flavour in general. And when it's blue, it's just better. Makes me think of bowling alley parties when I was 9 years old. I'm here for it. Like dilute. Hopefully I'm understanding the question, but basically it's just a powder that you mix into the drink and you just shake up your flask like that and it just dilutes into it essentially. Very delicious. So you can technically put in as much or as little as you want, but 1 scoop is usually all you need. Is the cup. We can afford to rest a guy or two. So much purchase. I'm sorry, Andrew. Forgive me. It is good shit though, to be fair. Like cordial. No. It's like I said, it's a powder. So you just mix it in and shake it up. Yeah, we'll go with you. Naeem could definitely do the. We probably could do with Shockery not being injured, actually, as it happens. That would be a great idea. We'll get Benson Boone in. Oh, thank God. I keep forgetting to tick that. These two are just apparently capable of playing every game. Now might actually be a good try for Duru to play for a game. Just to let him have a run out. Particularly because we can only have 9 men on the bench anyway, so. I mean, I always just do that because that way it just removes them anyway. 100 shots against an average League 2 goalkeeper, 100 shots against an average AHL goalie. Oh, League 2 goalie. Way easier. Because I've not held a hockey stick of any sort since I was about 15. And that was a field hockey stick. Make sure you shake it correctly. Now's probably a good time to do that, actually. I'm going to take a risk. I actually had some of the energy one yesterday. And I think it's because it's new caf and not directly like pure caffeine. It's not as... Caffeine always affects me a bit weird, but it didn't. If anything, I actually extended my like focus window by about 2 hours, which was really nice. So... might as well do it now. Then we'll do some predictions. Look at the little koala on the box. I've got a little box of sachets as well as the big old tub behind me, which is nice. So shout out to Holy, of course, for the wonderful sponsorship. Exclamation mark Holy will get you all the information, as well as the usual things, which is, of course, SYC at checkout. That will get you 10% off of any order, I think. And I believe it's SYC 5 will get you £5 off. I don't know if that's off your first order or not. It might just be any order, actually. Oh, yeah, 100% Mushroom Man. Me too. For the most part, I avoid it if I can, but... sometimes I like a little treat. And yesterday was one of those days. And today is also one of these days. But yeah, this is Cola Koala flavour. I forget the name of the new blue raspberry one. It'll have some cute name attached to it anyway. I have to be super careful with it. Especially this week. I think having a medication break over on Sunday meant that when I did start taking them again on Monday, oh my. It hit like a freight train. Particularly as it all kind of kicked in just as I got back from my run as well. So it was all the different dopamine and endorphins at the exact same time. Ah, lovely. I appreciate the support, chat. It's very kind of you. And I appreciate those of you that have checked it out or picked up some at this point, because I know there's quite a lot of you. I was actually kind of blown away by that, to be honest. Oh, sorry, I have to shake it under the table, don't I? Doesn't look right otherwise. You know what to do, chat. It doesn't help that I'm groaning as I say that. It's harder in my left hand. No, that's not the... Anyways, football match. We're going to win it. He said, moving swiftly on as fast as he can. Yes, because they got the FC Cologne thing as well. Where are you based, Mushroom Man? Are you UK based? Because if so, I'll ask Sammy. Because I, give us a fact. Because apparently Holy are having like a party in Manchester next month. And I need to figure out if I'm allowed to take Pog with me. So I might potentially be going to that. Maybe. We'll see. I can get a direct train to Manchester as well. I thought that'll be a bugger to get to because it was a pain in the ass to get to Liverpool for the FIFA E thing, right? But I lived in Essex then. But I checked last night. I could get a direct train to Manchester from here. It takes 4 hours nearly, but still. It does, Mushroom Man. Even better, if I want it to really be tasty, I sit on my hand for a little bit before I shake it up. Then it's excellent, you know? Oh, damn it, Bay. You stole my... Note to self, read chat more. If that's even possible. Oh, go on. Just have a shot. Oh, okay. Somebody... Okay. That'll probably be about 2 XG by itself. The same one. Nice. I 100% swear by this flask as well. It's... I take it everywhere. Double clips. She's just a flight. Oh, yeah. No, domestic flights are super expensive. When I flew to Aberdeen last year... I'm pretty certain it was way more expensive than me flying to Poland next week was. Hello, Harv. Sorry, you were in earlier and I missed you. I'm so sorry about that. How are you, man? How are you feeling today? Drive to London and fly there? It probably wouldn't, unfortunately. Also, it's actually not that super expensive. It just takes time. Plus, I believe they might cover it. But I think it's about 60 quid, which is still a lot. But it's not as bad as it can be. Trains to Manchester can sometimes be, especially if you go from London. I've seen prices like 150 quid to get from London to Manchester. I think it was about £60. Harv, you would have loved the gift sub we had earlier. Let me find it actually in the feed. Let me scroll for a bit. That was Pixel Pinnon. That was the 10 gifted. Wow, I still can't believe that. Thank you, Pat. That was so kind of you. Where was it? It was before that. It was before Steve and his sweaty sweetiness. Ah, yes. Imposter syndrome. I could have just asked chat. Would have been easier than scrolling, really, wouldn't it? How have we not scored? Christ on the bone. Much of the party. I actually don't know. It's called Pixel Bar or something? That might be wrong. I need to check the message properly. 297 from Coventry. Wait, Coventry to Sheffield isn't even that far in distance, is it? I mean, it's not close, but it's not what I would consider to be horrendous. Unless there's loads of changes, but even so. How have we still not scored? Pixel Bar's good. What is it? I mean, I'm guessing it's like... No, I actually have no reference point. Is that all going? I mean, I don't know. You could be my +1 chat. James with a gifted sub to Pasta Among Us. It's not as good, but I respect it still. Thank you, man. 21 Celsius. Jesus. It was 18 here yesterday, which was pretty nice. I went for a walk after stream on Tuesday, chat. I promised Pog we'd go for a walk, and we did. It was lovely. Went to Boots and everything. Like all good walks do. They always end up in Boots. A hot girl walk, indeed. Oh, lovely. Finally. Have a pint. I didn't have a pint. I did offer Pog for us to stop for a pint. We walked past enough pubs, but no. Right. So I figured it was something like that. There's a bar in London called the Quarterhouse in Stratford that is just like that. And it's where we always go when we go to SI events. That's always the one that they just take us to. And then we drink copious amounts of alcohol there. But they've got like retro games and stuff there. And they have this lovely peach beer that the only time I ever drink it is at that specific bar in London. Jay, thank you for the 3 months, man. That is super duper nice. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. A lot of parts of Manchester. So I've only ever been to Manchester once. Jubal, I think that's the one, yeah. It's delicious.
It's good you came in summer.
It's so good.
Winter.
I was one time I was at an SI event down there and there was an open bar and I may have been like double parking it. It was that good. Yeah, I've not been to Manchester since 2010. No, 2009. I went up there on a date, of all things. Went to see Iron Man 2. Oh, come on! This is ridiculous. Taxi driver, thank you very much for the follow. A high compliment from New York, I was going to say. That's incredible. I like that there's actually holy sponsorship boards here. I've only just noticed that. That's cool. Finally, we get another goal. I love that you had to couch that. Being me like being like, I don't like this place. It's in Suffolk. Like it's not just across the border. I don't really identify as a Cambridgeshirean, to be fair. I'm an Essex boy at heart. Just likes to hard it. I'm really not. Although I didn't mind Iron Man 2. I hadn't seen Iron Man 1 either at the time. I was just like, you know what? If that's what you want to do, we're off. In we go. And then on my way back, I saw a man holding a gun at some traffic lights. So, yeah. Nice normal day. How have we not scored more goals in this match? How's the B team getting on? This is insane. Our B team are beating a top flight side in the cup. Come on now. Went to a talk. Married. Oh, wow. That makes sense, yeah. And what did you think, Mushroom Man? It's a lovely place. That would be incredible if they actually got through. Shout out to Legia's B team, who are also winning. Oh, if the final is Wisła versus Wisła 2, do we throw it to them? We have to, right? Oh, we 100% do, Joe. Or we do it even better. We set all of our players available for the B team, and then I have to play a rotated squad anyway. The Cathedral is absolutely dope. You just always forget that it's there. And then you just turn a corner, it's like, ah, I see. It looks so out of place in such a small place, but it's just, I mean, it's been there for like 1,500 years or something. I just love it. I thought I would get bored of the novelty of this city, but I simply haven't, and I love it every time I go outside. I will deliberately walk just so I can experience it more. Sounds dumb, but I did the research because I really wanted to move here, and I'm so glad that I did, and I stuck by it. What a strike that nearly was. I mean, I'm fine with that being on the ad board. I mean, hey, exclamation mark holy. Works for me. Saves me having to edit the ad boards myself, Mr. Teeny. It works out perfectly. We're definitely going to underperform again today, aren't we? Also, the one time I give Duro a chance to play and he's not actually done anything, which is so very typical of him. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was just... It makes me walk more too. And... Oh, good effort. I had all these spreadsheets of places that Pog and I could potentially move that she could still commute to work. They weren't too expensive. Within reason for Cambridgeshire, lol. And this was always the top of the list. And then we got so lucky being able to get that house when we did, honestly. I say that house, this house, where I am currently standing. And, I don't know, sometimes you just get a little bit of a break. I had a meeting in the semi-final of the cup when I got knocked out. That's amazing. Didn't our B team want to go further than us? I swear our B team did go further than us one year. No, that was maybe Lek's B team? No, it was Legia. Legia's B team got to the final one season in this save. And, well, HJK. It's funny, actually. The day that we did that, when I accidentally cup-tied my whole first team squad to my B team for HJK, and then had to play a B team squad as my first team, essentially, that was actually a day that Pog was up looking at a house, and I obviously was streaming that day, so I couldn't get to it. And that was another house we were really interested in. That was the one that had an outhouse to it. Wroblewski. I believe it is Wroblewski, yes. Yep, that's him. You can certainly see the issues with him. He's sort of a goodish striker, but realistically only ever going to be good enough probably for second tier, maybe a bad top flight side, but probably not. Yeah, sometimes I'll actually... It's got to the point now where we've got enough players out on loan that when we play against any given team, there's a chance that we've got loanees on them, and I'm always seeing names. I'm like, oh, I recognise that guy. And that's a nice part of the save. Oh, what a strike! Dushan does it again. It's 3-0 to Wisła, and that was a really nice goal. We don't score many like that. Like a proper daisy cutter. Is that an assist for a JT as well? Big sexy man. Look at that. He's so far out as well. He's probably about, what, 35 yards out? Keeper's got to do better there. Oh, lovely. The bar up. Oh, God, that's the problem with the chains, isn't it? Sample of energy and hydration. Thank you, man. Thank you for placing the order. Honestly, that's very, very kind of you. Hopefully you enjoy them. I know people in chat have told me that they do. I mean, I do, genuinely. Like, I wouldn't have done it otherwise, as you know. That's why I had them send me a load of stuff beforehand, so I can actually try it out. Should I bring on Joby? Yeah, why not? We'll leave Obradovic on, because if he got a second hat-trick in the same season, that would be a bit excessive, and I'm really here for it. Dusan, I think he might be close to 10 goals this season already. He got 17 last year. High shots on target ratio. Oh, really? One thing I've always struggled with in this shape, as you can see, is shots on target. Steuer. Yeah, I probably should have done, actually. I think I just get into the habit of rotating those two around that I almost forget Steuer exists a little bit at times, which is harsh on him, and he doesn't deserve it. I might just start him in our next rotation game for no apparent reason. Not for no apparent reason, to give him a bit of a game. They're going to score here, presumably. Or not, because they're incompetent. And I must say, the Plymouth version of this tactic, with the increased, with the defensive changes, is goated. Obviously, won't tell you exactly what I've done with it, but needless to say, it's going well in spite of everything that my director of football has been doing with his insistence on signing even more goalkeepers. In taking Iran, 5 heading. Oh, God's sake. Was it there? I think on 24, it was heading, wasn't it? It was the problem. You could get loads of like solidly heighted defenders, but they could never head a football. Honestly, great a bit. It's been going very, very well. The last 2 seasons, fantastic. We reached the knockouts of the Champions League, pulled off some massive scalps, but crucially, Jagiellonia reached the final of the Europa League last year, where they lost to Club Brugge, and now they're currently in the process of getting relegated the following season. So that's about that. But so that meant Poland got a crazy good year. This year, we are currently top of the coefficient charts on the season by nearly a full point, because we've got 5 teams in the group stages. The only downside is that we're not in the Champions League group this season, because we bottled it in a way that I think might be my worst ever defeat in the Champions League. Plymouth version on this save. I might do at some point, just to see what it looks like in the league. But in fairness, there's been a fair amount of insta resulting on the Plymouth one at times, so I don't know how consistent it would be beyond that. But list the name for Benson Boone. Well, I want to sort of have it be organic for each stream. So each stream I'll ask chat for the next name. Yeah, Jagiellonia have absolutely shut the bed. That Dinamo game, if it's not the worst result I've ever had, sorry, the worst defeat I've ever had in FM, it's certainly up there. But I think it probably is the worst defeat I've ever had since I've been playing the game. And certainly since I've been making content. Yeah, this is the Europa League. So that was in the playoff round. We won the first leg 3-0 against Dinamo. Absolutely battered them. Painey with a goal. And then in the second leg, lost 4-0. While having even stats. You could even maybe argue we were the slightly better side. There was an own goal in there, and then 2 absolute just disgusting performance from us that ended up costing us Europa League. Or ended up costing us Champions League. Luckily, next season, we get automatic group stage. But it is very annoying that our last chance there... On the plus side, though, is that this year there is a chance that we could have one last go at the Europa League, and you never know how far we could go. Like, we put 8 goals past Ferencváros last time out. So that's kind of good. Goalkeeper 6 free kicks. It's enough to get me to start training them. I think we can end up with more points this year for sure. Although, we are being let down a little bit by... Oh, as if they won 3-0. Our B team just beat Katowice 3-0 in the cup. Is there any other B teams through? Yep, Lex B team is through. Legia's B team is through. There's 3 B teams in the next round. I think it's the most I've actually ever seen. I would quite like to get drawn against them, but then I also don't want to get drawn against them because I want them to keep going. That's true if we win it. I don't think I've ever won the Europa League in one of these saves, so that'd be quite fun. As if they've won 3-0. So Suarez is injured, which is unfortunate. Oh, Jesus, moderate as well. Obradovic has done well. Obviously, I will not be giving him a new contract again. Wait, I just gave him a new deal, didn't I? Oh, no, he's got 2 years left, but 3 years. He's got 5 years. He'll be fine. I'll just walk away. It's only his agent. So the B team shouldn't be that good. There's a couple of guys in there that are eligible for it, but for the most part, it's a lot of 2-star guys that are... And some of these guys... actually, yeah, there's a few guys that are probably quite decent. Yeah, I think it's better this year because we signed a load of those Spanish lads that couldn't quite find loans, but they weren't quite good enough for the first team either. So maybe that's why, because a few of those guys are in there, and it is sort of building it up more than it was last time around. Only 4.5. I think that Obradovic is now at a stage where his PA is kind of Oh, no. It is still fluid. He has been a bit exceptional. He's just so good. 9 goals this year for him. We've got 5 or 6 guys that could all get double digits. 2-star is probably good enough. Yeah, I mean, I wish they'd find themselves some loans, but you know how it is with these things. Montperou's got 9 goals and 9 assists. Yeah, as much as we're scoring less goals from our strikers this season, they're still plodding by nicely. We're just getting more goals from all over the pitch, which I'm totally fine with. It means there's more chance of more people to score goals. We'll probably never have a guy grab 40 goals for us playing like this, but we will have a season, I expect, at some point where we get like 4 different players get 20, which will be so cool. 20 aggression as well. Oh, it's the dream. I can't... It's still galling to me when I see like 24 skins at this point. 20... Well then, I was going to do a POV and then I couldn't even think of one that's worse than what I just said. Me when I'm a rabbi, I don't know. I've been putting my foot in my mouth a lot today. More than usual. It's the same issue we used to have with the SAS 24 skin. Thank God when he came out with the 25 version. Oh, still calling to me when I see 24 skins. Oh, it's certainly not PG. Oh, Christ. You heard, Stu. 20 or 4. The choice is yours. While I'm here, to distract you all from my ineptitude, which I spend most of the stream doing anyway, it's... Fuck. Well, there's the Wiz quiz spoiled as well. Hopefully no one saw that. Let me distract you from my ineptitude by being even more inept. You'll never catch me going. So, on my predictions, I'm going to do it again, because I was so good at it last time, right? Is it Emil Heskey? It is indeed Emil Heskey. I like this question, though. Would you rather run as fast as the Flash but need a toilet break after every usage, but be able to teleport anywhere you want, but the pieces of clothing you're wearing... I feel like I'd still take the toilet break there, because I just couldn't risk it on the clothing. Unless you, knowing that you were going to teleport, would wear loads of clothing, so it didn't actually matter what got shredded. Like, throw a couple of extra bits on, and ultimately, as long as you got a couple of layers, you should be okay. So actually, teleport would be harder to cheat at marathons, though. They'd notice that, I feel like. But nevertheless, I'll get back to the predictions in a minute. The idea of the Destroyer Nation saves that we've seen, we always talk about it every now and then. We always talk about it every now and then. Works 100% of the time, 50% of the time. I'd like to think about trying something like that at some point for like a one-off video. I just don't know how you'd go about doing it. That's the problem. It's the logistics of it that really do get in the way. Second yellow. Today's just clip farming, isn't it? It's brilliant. I'm totally on board with this Serenity as well. I want it to be called Club Clout. Just because I like alliterations for my coefficient points. I want to gain points on the Club Clout list. And then you just see it move up the chart. In real time. They have to vote on it, like Eurovision. There you go. This was actually... Powerfax had the same exact idea as someone in chat, but before they did. Love to see it. I just thought that was fun. And lastly, in it... What I will say is that our strikers aren't actually underperforming. We're just spreading the XG around so much that it seems like they are. I am merely creating the illusion of ineptitude once again. So as always, buddies, get your comments on the VOD and I will read them out for the next stream. And if you do have any lookups as well, just write those in the comments too and I'll put those in for you as well. By the players of the best. Yeah, I guess it's a question of trying to do it without getting sacked. That's the crucial part. And it's not that easy. So, I said I was going to do predictions for the Europa League and the Conference League. What have we got then? What games am I predicting? I'll use my big football brain, chat. Let's find out. Let's get some fixtures up. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do research. Let me go. Watch me. Watch him go. Europa League. Here we go. Full match schedule. Oh, there's loads. Right. So this is tonight, yeah? Okay. Juventus versus Lille. I reckon 2-1 win for the Red Star boys. Gotta back them, you know? Gotta back them. This one here, I'm going to back the Czechs because I've got to support the Czechs for no apparent reason. 1-0 win to Victoria Pilsen. Ferencváros and Ludogorets. 1-1 draw. There's stuff there. They're going ahead, yes. Thankfully, I can see above. Stuttgart and Celtic. I'm sorry, Celtic fans. I don't think it gets any better for you, unfortunately. I think 3-2 defeat with Celtic taking the lead, potentially. Celta Vigo versus PAOK. I'm going to go for a 1-1 draw because Celta Vigo will get caught napping, but they'll still progress. Genk versus Dinamo Zagreb. I think Dinamo win 3-0. I'm going really bold on that one, which is why I'm going to be wrong. Forest at home against Fenerbahce. I think they lose 1-0, but it doesn't matter. They'll still go through. Bologna versus Brann. I think they'll win 3-1. There you go. Europa League predictions. Will I be right? Probably not. Will I do better than I did against Newcastle? Against Newcastle? Against the Champions League. It can't really be any worse. New contract. No, I think we're all good there, bud. I think I'll just ignore this. Got an acca on all those picks. Wouldn't it be funny, though, if you actually did put an acca on that and I was right? I wonder what the odds you'd get on that. And you can get that with Matt365. You can't. I do not have a betting sponsor. I don't think I'd want one, honestly. Like, it's a thing I do very occasionally, but I don't think I'd want to have it as, like, ingrained in the content. Not when I've got a lovely drink sponsor anyway. You can bet on that. Just following me around. Yeah. It's... Some would say it's stalking, but I consider it they're betting on my whereabouts, where they have a 100% chance of knowing that it's correct. This is not financial advice. No, this is. I'm realizing that me opening that ISA at the start of the year coincided very conveniently with me also starting to wear quarter zip sweaters. And that to me cannot be a coincidence. Personally. Yeah, if Tomo Awoniyi starts, that'd be nice. Because I know he had that quite serious injury, didn't he? And obviously lost his place because of that. But I always just liked him as a footballer. He's just a fun player. I like players that are just fun. Players that play the game in a way that makes me excited watching them, right? New managers yet? Good question. The odds now. Well, this is why, luckily, Andrew, when I predict these things, I do it in a medium that is rewindable. I think you can actually rewind Twitch VODs now, right? That's a feature that they've added. Also, Twitch have now said that you're allowed to have combined chats. Not that they were really enforcing it before, but now it's officially allowed, which means I'm moving much closer to actually getting a multi-stream setup sorted, potentially. Because I would like to maybe start moving over to that, just to give the YouTube boys and girls the ability to just watch through a platform that's maybe more easier for them if they want it on their TV or something, right? Not sure exactly how I'd go about doing that just yet and how I'd set it all up, but that's definitely something I'm considering. Getting old. I don't know. I feel like... Do you know what it is, Gordo? This is going to sound proper like... that hand signal alone. It's going to sound a bit... wanky? Yeah, probably. When I got diagnosed last year and started medication in my life, I had to reevaluate everything pretty much from start to finish because everything had to now be seen through a slightly different lens because of the sort of the concertina effect of what that meant. And I think that I suddenly started realizing what was me and what wasn't me. What was me being myself and what was me trying to fit in general. And as a result, I started making decisions that I could now sort of differentiate between the two. And so I started making decisions based on me rather than essentially a macro level of masking, I guess. And one of the things that was associated with that was the clothes I wear. And I think part of that comes from feeling more comfortable in my skin because I am a little bit slimmer these days and slightly more healthy. And I've got a haircut that I actually don't mind. But I started making decisions slightly differently, I guess. And I feel like this is more of who I actually am, right? I'm not wearing what I wear because I think that that's what other people want to wear. It's because I feel comfortable in it, I guess. Conference League 2, do you know what? I might just do it. I'm done being earnest. That's used up every ounce of my earnestness for an entire stream. So I hope nobody's got any serious problems that they need me to address because I'm not going to be on board, I'm afraid. I will check the new coach for Gornik in a second as well. We'll just have a little look at the Conference League. Speaking of that, because it's got Jagiellonia in it too. It's super broken. That's weird. Because it definitely is a feature, I believe. So, Celia versus Drita. Oh, tough one. Because I don't know anything about either of them. 2-0 win to Celia. Samsunspor, they'll win that 4-0. Skendia are not that good. Jagiellonia and Fiorentina, unfortunately, I think it'll be a 4-0 victory as well there. Rijeka versus Ammonia. Rijeka have something to prove. I reckon they win that 2-1, but then win it on penalties in the tie. Lausanne versus Sigma. They're the Sigma. They're going to win. I'm going to go 1-0 Sigma. Palace versus Rimsky Mostar. I think they will win, but it's going to be underwhelming, like a 2-1 victory or something, because they looked proper mid in Bosnia. Arzad Alkmaar versus Noah. They're a goal down, aren't they? Yeah. I think Noah get a 1-1 draw and actually progress through, because that'd be a historic win. And Lech Poznan versus Cups. Cups have got a lot to prove, but they've got a lot to come from behind. I'm going to say 1-0 Lech. There you go. Lock it in. Weird dysphoric feeling that alien human being is... I think what it was, I've been struggling to explain it, I suppose. Sure, I just want to make sure when our next European game is, because I think we've got one more left before Christmas. And I want to make sure that we are... Okay, so this is the rotation game. Sorry, James, I just saw the wanky. Should I just change that to SYC wank? What is the name of that emote right now? Shake. Okay. Twitch would probably have a problem with it. I thought if I could sneak it through by giving it a different name, they might be all right with it. AFL predictions. Yes, I can. What sport is that? I am going to need a little bit more guidance on that one, I'm afraid. The Oracle works in mysterious ways. I probably can change it to Holy, actually. I probably should, actually. Since Holy seem to have no issues with me promoting their wonderful products that way, which is why they're so fun. Having my own skin. Yeah. That's exactly it. That, even now, though, that I'm what you would call pretty slender in terms of actual weight. Like, I'm 5'10", 5'11", I don't really know which. It varies, assuming with my posture on any given day. But I weigh like 155 pounds and like 69 kg, roughly. That's pretty slim, I'd say. But I still feel chubby. And I think that's more just mindset stuff than anything else. Either that or I've just got massive, like, no clue what I'm talking about, which is actually very true as well. Got to factor that in. Right. A JT. Krzyzanowski. Give Ober a little rest. I'm going to start Stroyer for this game, because man deserves to play some football, bless him. Might let Hyotadal start again, actually. He's just undroppable at this point. Duru can play again. And go on, give Ollie Watkins a run. New structure. Yes. See, this is the thing. One of the things that's quite common with ADHD is the rejection sensitive dysphoria, which thankfully is not really a thing now because of the medication, but that was so bad before. I actually love how easy I brush things off these days. It's so foreign to me. Losing weight will do so much for you, kind of things related to that. Yeah, actually, that's what I was coming back to you, Mushroom. I just wanted to sort the squad out because I actually had a thought forming that I wanted to let marinate enough so that I could address it properly, I suppose. I could have started Ranji, actually. Yeah, screw it. The reason I sometimes forget about Ranji is because he never seems to appear on that menu, and it's really annoying, bless him. It's... Yeah, not being getting messed up for a long walk is certainly good. It's because it literally sort of made me reevaluate every life event in some way and saw it through a slightly different lens, because you spend a lot of your life, if you are... I mean, some of you may anyway understand this, but you get things attributed to you that may not be true, because it's like you often get the needs to apply himself more or herself more, and that could still be true, of course. It's not, doesn't excuse you of that, but it just sort of gives you more of an understanding as to why that might be the case. Because throughout most of my life, I felt very lazy, but internally, that's not really what's going on. And I think by reevaluating those things, you can sort of forgive yourself a little bit more, I guess, and then take different decisions moving forward with that in mind. I think that's why I was trying to formulate the thought. Request new contract. Now, we've got quite a long deal. I'm not going to give you another new contract. Developing concerns. Oh, no, what a shame. We move on. I'm skipping the meetings like I promised I would do, chat, and it's working. European teams tonight. Oh, God. Hey, if we get closer this time around, you'll know that... Also, what was the score in that game? I actually didn't even see what the result was. I was too busy forming my thoughts. With Fs, apparently. Hyotadal, Stoyer, Bellingham, and Watkins again. Good. We would expect to beat Watch, to be fair, but Duru didn't do anything again. Gornik Bosch, yes. But honestly, there's one thing you can do no matter what for health, physically and mentally, is just to, even if it isn't just like to lose weight, just walking or something just does so much for your brain. It doesn't have to be like high intensity, just getting out and about. It's one of the reasons I actually love streaming standing up, because it keeps me mobile during the day. That, and I feel like I'm better as a presenter from an entertainment standpoint when I'm standing to when I'm sitting. It allows me to be more me again. 5 Polish sides. Hang on a minute. How did you manage that? You know, that's incredible, man. I must know. Ooh, Barca are interested in Montparnasse. So instantly his value is increased. Oh, look at this. He's going nowhere. Not even close. He's got 4 years on his deal. No release clause. He's going nowhere. I think he's the kind of guy that will be in our starting 11 when we win a Champions League. He's that good. I'm convinced of it. Send you home. I'm also now going to finally look into the manager changes, because we're swinging back around. There's been loads, actually. So, new managers for... Actually, Rakov? Oh, no, there is a new guy. What order is this in? Stephen Lurch. Wait a minute, surely not. So Stefan Lurch has left Wolfsburg and left them in the lurch to join Rakov as the new manager. He's actually quite good. Shows we're attracting good talent, though. Oh, Wolfsburg women's team. That's even cooler. I like that even more, that he's gone from a women's team to a men's team in the top flight of Poland. I love the fact that that's even a thing that can happen, which means there's a chance that Sveny boy could get a job further up the Polish pyramid, perhaps, if he decides to leave Wisła Women's. I like that too. So, the other one, Victor Martin, is the Atletico ladies manager. So they're obviously doing this. That's the second one. That can't be a coincidence. They've both gone for managers of women's teams. And obviously Gornik have sacked their manager. The incoming manager, presumably he's just the assistant or something. Yeah. They keep appointing their Hoyds, weirdly. Mongooses' value was 38 to 42 million, which is still not all that much, to be honest. But I think it'll definitely... Dele Alli's retiring. Sorry. Dewishwav Alishinsky is retiring. Can I now offer him a staff role that he'll actually accept? Staff only. What does he want to be? You can't be a doff, bud. I can maybe make you an under-19 coach or something. We'll find space for him in there if we need to. Long contract. More money. Yeah! Go on, Dewishwav! Permanent manager. Wait, no. I don't think he was. I'm pretty certain he was interim, because he's a Hoyd, just like the other guy was. So I'm fairly certain it's the same situation. It might be that it's relatively new. Let's have a look at Gornik. Because it still says head of youth development there. Going at 110 million. I mean... Oh, 110 million NZ. So that's at least £30 though. You could win a lot of money there. Currency joke! Sorry. Manager. Oh, so he has actually been appointed. Apparently, yeah, you're right. I think. So that's just his, like, normal job role that he would prefer. I like the fact that... Either way, he is the new guy, yeah. Fair enough. Hopefully we can make room for Delhi. We'll sack someone if we have to. Okay. It's weird how much the game sort of prioritises that. The name currently, as of today, is Benson Boone. That's his name. We've decided that each stream is going to get... his name will always start with the same letter, but it's going to upgrade through the alphabet. So next stream, it will be C's. Polonia, as far as I know, weren't even doing that well. They were sort of middle-of-the-road team, as they have been for much of the save. Unless they've been on a good run lately, which I don't believe they have. No, they're 9th. They're still above Pushtin Pomitsa, to be fair, so I've got to give them that. Gornik Wenchner are 2nd. Up the Gorniki boys. They've barely survived relegation for the last couple of seasons. Big fan of that. That'd be a fun one to have in the top flight, just because look at their badge. It looks like something you'd see graffitied on the side of a Soviet railway. Love it. Which is where we find out they're like a locomotive-based team or something. They've also got a centre-back called George Abbott, who's Welsh and used to play for Watford, apparently. Is he at Watford in real life? Oh no, Potter's Bar. Wow, what a wonderful career move. The second tier doesn't change its managers as often, I must say. Does it mean mine? Ah, yes, it does, because we went over this, didn't we? Because one of them means like salt mine, if I recall, or something. We definitely got a lesson one day in the different prefixes on Polish team names and what they mean historically. That is a fascinating... I'd love to make a video, but I wish I had the type of channel that I could make content like that. I'd love to do a video that just looks at the etymology of team name suffix and prefixes and where they originate from and the differentiation between them across different nations. I've always found that absolutely fascinating. Fuck, it sounds like a book rather than a fucking video, but that sort of shit to me is absolutely fascinating. That's my special interest. It's the sort of thing I could look at a Wikipedia article of that for days. Like, unironically. Right, so the second tier managers, how do we do it? It's... Oh, you have to go clubs and then managers, don't you? I think. Yes. So that... Oh, mate, I'd screw... I'd be rubbish on dating apps. I'm so glad that I've never had to use one. I'd be screwed. I just simply wouldn't be... I just don't think I have the patience for that kind of stuff. I don't think I'd be able to get across just how weird I am in such a short space of time. I'd have to just rely on getting really lucky and meeting someone in real life that didn't think I was an utter lunatic, which is very unfortunate and very tough. Any fun names in here? So as we're looking at more recent ones, so Kasper Volny's in charge there. Florian Bruns. Marek Maruzek. It's mostly Polish folks down here. I don't really see any like crazy names. Some of you may recognize people in here. Soccer... Jesus Christ. It's... I mean, I can see why he's untouchable right now, to be fair. I think that to get the fun managers, it's really more about the top flight than it is the second tier. There's not quite the same level of crazy fun managers down there yet. But once the rep of the second league comes up, on the move. No, he's not. You stop selling my players for me. I will not have this. So, we must be into the Vietnamese section of scouting now, which is kind of cool. Anyone good in there? I got excited for a second there. Two guys from Botafogo. Wait, hang on. This guy's only 15. And what's his name? Negaba. And would you believe it? You're not going to believe this. It's a centre-back that can't jump. Please do try not to spit your drinks out across the keyboard, but it is in fact a centre-back that can't jump. Now, he's only 15, so he probably will grow a little bit. What's his actual name? Saladino Santos de Conceição. He sure can tackle, and he can head a ball. Which is nice. Wait, is there a decent Vietnamese guy in there? Oh, there is! 19 caps, that'll do it. Would you believe it? It's a centre-back that can't... Now, I'll give him a break here. Statistically, Vietnamese not the tallest of people, I believe, but you're going to have to be a bit taller than that, I think, for the national team. 5'7" centre-back. Also, he's worth quite a lot of money for a Vietnamese club. I'm definitely scouting him further. Love that for you. The way I do it, Cracks, is I will literally make a database search that just searches for any player between the age of 15 and 18 that has at least one youth cap, even for the other 21s. And then what I'll do is I'll look at the clubs in here. If there's a club that has more than 3 players that meet those criteria, I just right-click and get a report straight out there. That's the way I've been finding them lately. And that's why we've got such weird clubs in here, like, for example, this random Vietnamese side that I would never have looked at before. Neighbour Sahara Bishop. Could be. Perhaps. I want to take it to the game. Mushrooms Man, mate. It'll be right at home there. Let's see. Tractor. I think I actually am scouting Tractor as it happens. Yeah, that's a new way that I've been doing it. The thing I always used to tell people was go to the national team squads and do it like that. This way, it probably isn't that much quicker, but what it does do is consolidate them all on one screen and gives you a really active view of what's actually happening there. Now, the only downside is it doesn't count... there are certain nations that won't see players in there for some reason. I can't remember which ones it is. I think Argentina can sometimes be a bit faffy with it. Because the youth cap has a different meaning for different leagues or something. So there's Tractor. Oh, they've even simplified it there. Does look somewhat like a penis. They've not done a great job there. Also, why does that part look a bit like the Is it the Punisher? It kind of looks a bit like the Punisher logo. Which is even worse considering the whole thing just looks like a penis. So that's the Tractor Penis Punisher Club. That's below the Fishmongers. Right. Lille, first strength squad. The original... Well, I don't know. Were they formed before Ipswich? Bill, let us know. The Penis... The Charlton back. It does look a bit Charlton Athletic, doesn't it? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Got a lot of love for Charlton. Friend of mine's a Charlton fan. Cardi, PT. Obrigado for the follow.
And have a lick me yarbles.
A draft pick 5 years in advance. Part of me does wonder if at some point I might just turn the MLS on in this save for the memes, but also because I want to see what you guys were telling me about the amateur and non-contract players you can get in America, but you can only really get them if you have the MLS switched on. It doesn't gen automatically if you do the database setup I use, but you do get some really, really fun international, like, nationality combinations, so I can manage there. When have I ever said I'm going to manage in the MLS? I love that you both went for the same joke. Oh, he's injured. How bad? He's just hiding on the bench there. Sneaky. And who gets the spot? Nigel, go on then. Big Nige. Right, Lille, we beat them last year. Why not? Guy Sanchez. Yeah, no, I bet you can. I'd love to manage Blue Goose. Except they don't exist anymore, as we so disappointingly found out. I literally was about to start a full fandom for them. I would have bought their merch. That's how much I love everything about that team. And I'm as excited as I was, I'm now equally as disappointed to learn that they changed their name to a boring one like Red River. Take your river and fuck off. Bring back the geese. Okay, was the first going down? Probably, yeah. No, James, I fully expect us to lose this week. Fulham, usually when I expect us to win, we lose. And when I expect us to lose, we win. It's just what we do. So I'm fully... It's one of these games that we probably should win. Which means we're not going to. It's just... We're so goddamn unpredictable at the moment. There might be geese there. I mean... On any given river, there is a good chance of goose-based activities, you know? The New Mexico Goatheads? No. That sounds like a minor league baseball team. To the pug in the morning. It is. No, what I actually do is she'll say in a cute way, bye-bye, and I will just yell back at her, bye, driver. That's actually how we say goodbye to each other in the morning, most mornings. Colorado, you guys are relocated to. No! They're moving away from Loveland. Is it Loveland? That sucks. It was kind of good that we had our affiliate side actually in Colorado still. Yeah, that's exactly it, Andrew. It's a lovely little vocal stim of mine lately. And don't worry, I'm still doing the whole bit where every time I leave a room, I just say I'll be in my trailer. She's enjoying that one. And by that, I mean hates it. And therefore, I'm enjoying it more. Oh, go on. No! I've also just realised I started Pena instead of Monperus for this game. That was a mistake. Just means we've got the Mummer on the bench, to be fair, though. A freebie. 187. That's insane. To be fair, the highest... What's going on here? The highest PA I've seen on an amateur player like that as well is also 187, interestingly. That was the PA of Palacio, the Colombian left back that we had at Sirens. He's easily the best amateur player I've ever found. For the fourth time, maybe? I'm not opposed to it, mate. I'll never be opposed to that. MLS proof. No, surely not. He's not been digging through the clips. Oh, it didn't work. See? It was all a ruse. I don't believe it. Multi-sport clubs. That'd be sick, actually. It's like, was it Le Shoinge when we were managing there that they have a judo team or a karate team or something? I'm pretty certain they do. It's great news. We say his name. That was my first thought as well when we signed him. So really, Red Mumbler, sure. Red Pineapple, perhaps. Pink Grapefruit. It's one of those nicknames that's just ever evolving. $100 guesses. All right, Paul. I'm not going to guess straight off the bat. You've got to give me some kind of way of narrowing it down. Give me a clue. Something that's like a difficult clue, but we can figure it out. Man City. Was his name Johnny Bedini? Or whatever that guy's name was that had 200 PA on the last save. I think this is probably one of our toughest games. That's go on, Naeem. Oh, God. He's got much worse in front of goal this season for some reason. Last year, he was much better. Asante Katoa. That's a good shout, actually. Lower than League 2 England. Ah, okay. Right. Solihull Moors. I'm literally just looking through a Rolodex in my head of clubs outside the Football League that I've signed players from that have been quite good in the past. Oh, that was a lovely ball. Go on. Yes, just a face in the game after all that. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's blocked again. Bradford Park Avenue. I feel like it's going to have to be National League North or South. Was it Ely City? Imagine. I feel like it... Guiseley. I've signed a couple of good players from Guiseley, actually, yeah. I had a guy from Guiseley on, I think, my Bolton save. We picked up a really good pair of players. One was Scottish and one was Irish, I think. Turn und Sportsgemeinschaft. I like it because it almost sounds like dance move instructions. And then let's prove... Oh, here we go. Right. I love that you both went for the same joke. No. Not proof. That doesn't prove nothing. Guy Sanchez or nothing. It's been guessed. No way. Oh, Telford United. Wow. Okay, yeah, no, I would never have got that. Down to 10 men. It does, doesn't it? I think, yeah, it very much does look like that to 10 men. They're kind of playing as if they are, if that helps. No. It's Guy Sanchez or bust. Until Guy Sanchez himself comes in here and tells me to do it, we're making no progress. Oh, dear. Like, unless Guy is in here telling me himself, then I'm not interested. Trying to find it myself now. Okay. That was a great save from Docampo there as well. Come on! Automatically come through your inbox. They should do. It doesn't start straight away. There's usually like a 5-day delay for some weird reason. I don't really know why, but it always kind of has been. And it's... Jens just lives in a perpetual state of just outside the box. He works in liminal spaces. You've heard of the half space. He lives liminally. It's 1-0. Huge goal. I love that that's probably how everyone else was trying to discover which team it was as well. We were just running through our minds of which clubs we'd signed players from down in those days. It's the bloody ham. Ooh, I've got a bit of a wheeziness in my laughy cough today. I hope I'm not coming down with something. Come on, second goal before half time, and this is suddenly a very different story. Oh, that's... Did he just Rabona that cross? Because we actually had a Rabona cross lead to a goal earlier this season, and I didn't even notice it. But I did in the highlight, thankfully. Love to see it. Coffee got a Rabona assist for... I think it was the game against Jagiellonia. It's all the phlegm from earlier, yeah. It's been building up ever since I had that cold. But this... Something actually, this is totally off topic again, but when am I ever not? When am I ever on topic? I was looking at potentially getting, seeing a counsellor, perhaps. But it was so overwhelming when I was looking at counsellors that had dealt with like adult diagnosed ADHD and stuff. Because I kind of wanted to see a professional. So one, don't burden Pog with my problems. He's just lost the ball out of nowhere there. And two, so they could maybe just help me unpack some stuff, I suppose. But I just have no idea where to start with something like that. That's the problem. It was just so overwhelming. Scott Parker's Prem season. But instead, you bought a lovely waistcoat and you feel way better, right, Daz? Marriage problems? Yeah. How did you notice? It sounds dumb, but I didn't actually notice so much as I got asked loads of times in chat when I was diagnosed. Actually, what happened, Mirage, is I got questions exactly like that, and then it made me go, maybe I should look into that. It was not something I'd ever really considered at any stage. until about 3.5, 4 years ago. 2022, 2023. Because obviously with me doing this as a job, people listen to you a lot and hear you speak and get to know you a little bit. And I suspect it was more likely other people that already had ADHD that were like, I see something of him in me type of thing. And naturally, I then procrastinated it for 2 years or whatever. But yeah, started to make a lot of sense once I started looking into it. Maybe wonder. It's one of those things where it's always worth like just doing a screener, if nothing else, just so you can get some, not peace of mind, but get some information, right? Yeah, it's one of those things that I'd been struggling health-wise since about 2014, 2015, and I'd never really been able to put a finger on why or what. Why am I making subs? It's half time. And I tried all sorts of things, just wondering what the hell was wrong. And almost all of the things that I was suffering from symptom-wise because of that pretty much cleared up the second I was diagnosed, well, not second I was diagnosed, but started working on things upon that point. So it seems like it was just possibly as I grew into adult life and was working a lot more, things kind of just caught up with me and I just ended up in like a 10-year burnout loop and I didn't realize what I was doing at the time. Which is why it's so refreshing to not be in that now. Another reference to, I mean, I suspect that it's overrepresented in the FM space, both ADHD and autism, I would say. Because if you, in terms of like, compared to like on a per capita level, right? I would say it's definitely, there is a higher percentage in this sort of space, both from the creative and also from the like the consuming side, I think. Yeah, I think I didn't even do that because to me it was a little bit more opaque than that. I didn't really understand some of the questions they were asking. The thing they asked on the screener about being driven by a motor was always one of the most confusing things. Oh, come on now. Super beer, thank you for the follow. Love FM, there you go. Welcome in, my friend. You'll fit in just fine here. Trust me. Ah, yes, the caffeine thing. Obviously, it's not really it's not like DSM-5 or anything, but that is one of the things that seems to be a common experience, is the caffeine makes you sleepy thing. I don't really get that so much anymore, actually, now. It seems to do what caffeine's supposed to do. Who knew? But that is definitely one thing. It's like looking in a mirror. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's probably shows that it was a correct diagnosis, doesn't it? The questionnaire is an absolute pain in the arse. Most of the things you have to jump through hoop-wise to actually even talk to someone about it, if anything, if you did that too quickly, it would be a sign that you don't need it, I guess. It's like it's deliberately designed in a way that is difficult for someone who needs the help. Let's get Monperus on. This is his moment, man. 16th minute. Oh, this streamer would never do that. I think it is, because it's just a giant special interest, isn't it? I think that there's probably more content creators in the FM space. I mean, it's not just unique to FM. There's certain other games that definitely tick those same kind of boxes, I would say. That's a lot of coffee. But I would be drinking, like, I'd get a nice night's sleep if I drank coffee at like 10 p.m. at night. Whereas now, it actually seems to do what it's supposed to do. I know exactly what you mean. Was that called the CB test, Mushroom Man? You have to do this weird test where it flashes up either a square or a triangle on the screen that's either red or blue. And I believe you have to smash the spacebar if it's either the same as the previous one or different. And I forget which. And you might think, oh, that's actually fine. You have to sit there for like, I think half an hour. It might be more than that. It's a very long time. And you have to have your camera on while you do it because it's measuring your like your eye movement and stuff like that. It's, by the way, we're 2-0 up against Lille. Brilliant. It's one of the weirdest things I've ever done. Yeah, paradox stuff for sure. But even things like trying to get my shared care agreement sorted was a pain in the ass because it was like, oh yeah, ring the doctors. I was like, but, and say what? Because it gave you no like information. Luckily that is all sorted now. Managed to get my prescription earlier this week, so that is now locked in, which is awesome. Oh yeah, the referral thing took me ages because again, it was so unclear. Wear contraction on his head to measure head movement for the rest. Oh really? I wonder if it's different in childhood stuff when they're assessing it potentially. More prone to binge drink. Oh, 100%. I binge ate all the time. I would binge drink. I never had a drinking problem, but when I drunk, I would drink a lot. So I guess you could say that's a problem, but it's not like perhaps as severe as you would say. I obviously smoked, so I had an addictive personality there. I used to gamble a lot too. All of those different things. Not that you need, you could easily suffer with any of those afflictions whilst still being neurotypical, of course. It's just, but all of those things were very prone to me, so to speak. Yeah, that was a really nasty freeze, wasn't it? Like, again, I think it was bottom right. Start the diagnosis attempt, yep. I got confused on a box on a screen at one point where I thought they wanted one thing and I didn't know how to do it, so I just left it for like 2 months. The gambler, no, honestly, back in like 2014, I believed that could beat the system. As you do. Hello, Mike. How are you, my friend? Welcome in. But you know what they say? All good gamblers stop before their big win. They're all quitters. Did I? Do you know I didn't? No. Instead, I stopped doing that, and genuinely, I stopped doing that and started making FM videos. That is literally how it worked. That sort of stuff ended around the same sort of time that I went, nah, I need something to channel this energy into. I'm going to start making FM content videos on this laptop I nicked off of my mum. So that's fun. That is a great result for us. Hurtadal and Montperouse. I lost the system. I did, yeah. I should have bet on red. I knew it. So. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on. You can't click it from there. God damn it, man. I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm just glad. Should have bet on pasta. Always bet on pasta. Even if it comes up al dente, you're still good. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks like there's a Demogorgon or a Dementor coming after them, and they're all just trying to cluster into the tunnel to avoid it. Well, their spirits have gone to a different realm. Another win for the Paddy Power Industrial Complex. Ah, dear. And now I give fantastic predictions. This is why I don't bet, you see. Now, I knew when it was a problem, when obviously I was losing money, but also when I found myself betting in the middle of the day on the Czech Under-19 League. That's how you know there's an issue. Right, come on. Legia lose to Bright. Oh, get in Lechia. Lechia Gdansk. Still only 20th, but they've got 9 points, which should be enough for qualification, honestly. Legia still in this. They've had a tough game. They've got 2 more to go. I reckon they still get through. But that's great from Lechia. More points for Poland. Right. Conference League will have been played. I'll go one more day just to make sure. It's just scouting. To be fair, there was a spell where the Czech Under-19 League was pretty much guaranteed both teams to score. It used to be just, for a while at least, printing money. It was insane. Ah, man, Jakub. I'm going to ignore this because it seems to work better if I ignore them. But I don't know what to do about that. Now I get to take the piss out of my previous self because I've learned so much and I've grown as a person. But they do say if you can't look back at your old self and cringe, then you haven't grown as a person. And believe me, I can look back at my old self and cringe. Just the different hairstyles, if nothing else. Database lookup. Naughty, naughty. I will check who Legia have in a second. This should just come straight up, right? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, he's not in the database. This will not stand. But yet Millaret Cortege is. That's a shame. We've been deprived of naughty, naughty. How? Well, naughty, I guess. How would I even get to this? I guess if I could go to there and then... Christ. There? Wait, no, can I do it on this screen here if I go to competitions? Ah, it only shows 2. What? I love that I'm taking this seriously as if I'll ever actually be able to find it in here. Oh yeah, there were a few situations where I genuinely could beat the system. For example, Bet365 used to be really bad at pricing bets on touring cars, which is obviously a sport that I watched more closely and knew a lot more about. So as a result, they would very often have huge gaps in their knowledge base for it, and I would make serious money betting on touring cars. Because what they'd often do is they would price a person that had come like 12th in a race really, really long odds, even though it was a reverse grid and 12th would start first. Bid win. I can't remember the exact value, but I did once get a... it was only a 4-way ACCA, but it was on a specific day in the World Cup where I had a specific player to score in each game, and I did actually land that. It was like 500. I can't remember exactly how much it was. It was quite a lot. It was the day that... It was the World Cup in 2014, presumably, or 2016, or whatever. No, it must have been 2014. And it was the day when there was 4 matches, and the last one was Japan versus Ivory Coast, I think. And I believe that Kaisuke Honda scored for Japan, and he was the final leg. Yeah, I don't know if it is... I mean, it probably is in the game, but not so visible as perhaps others could be. Russian table tennis. That's when you know there's a problem. Would not recommend it, chat. New columns in 20... Oh, there's still a clip of that. That was a full-on, like, dance, wasn't it? I still do that now. I get excitable. I always have, to be fair. I used to do this thing when I was younger where I would sort of... I'd almost do this. So I'd go up on my tiptoes and I would almost wave my hands down by my side. It was like involuntary, but that was... My parents used to call it flapping my wings. It was basically I was stimming. I just didn't realize what it was at the time. And obviously as an adult, you would... Or as not as an adult, but as a adolescent, you would be ridiculed for that. So I sort of managed to squash that. And now that's why I tap on things quite a lot and just sort of fidget in general. It's the same exact thing. I just channel it in a different way. Player passes in a game. Oh my god. I used to do akkers on corners as well. It was, wouldn't recommend. Sponsored by... No. Spent a good 10 minutes trying to find it. Oh yeah, it'll be in there somewhere. I probably should have been a drummer now that I think about it. I'd have been great for that. One day I'll get an electric drum kit. Only an electric one. Don't worry, Shannon. You don't need to move. Still only 36 players now. I might actually have a little look in here because I think this number's not going up enough. Because the team reports are in an area where they're not really finding a lot for us at the moment. So it's leaving our scouts actually just probably scouting a lot of Patreon regens more than anything else. I was about to say that's not glitched out on me yet since I updated the game, but no, it has. We will scout G a little bit more. And then... Wait, hang on. How are you that... I assume it's because he's really expensive. Reasonable. That guy's called Fauzi Champion. And he's Belgian. And overpriced, of course. Yeah, I mean, binge eating was another thing I did. I don't think it did nothing specific. I haven't seen a look up there. So no, I don't think it did come through properly. I haven't actually seen it in my feed at all. Oh, so my apologies. No, it did. I thought that was a song request because of the dash in between. 1 second. It sounds like a band. Unfortunately, I don't believe... Oh, hang on. Wait. Should be just typing donkeys. If they're going to come up, they're going to come up. The closest I can get is Lansdowne Yonkers. Most of it's all gone. Yeah. No, totally agree. And then you'll see things like... By now, you must know the trading names of most of the big betting companies, and you'll see the little... Because they obviously always have different names, because they're usually registered in Bermuda or something. Women's World Cup. Ooh. Sometimes they just don't know what they're doing. No, I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance. Viking, actually. Back when he was streaming, back in the day, that was like his main thing for quite a while, to the point where he would I think he actually got some stuff from the devs, which was really cool. I think that was the one game that he actually started to grow an audience in, which I think was really, really cool. But no, I haven't played either of them as it happens. I went back to play Mega Bonk again. I played Mega Bonk last night for the first time in 2 months, and I forgot how much fun it is. Plus, I think they've added some new stuff like the frogs, which was brand new to me. But yeah, no donkeys, sadly. We're on a donkeyless run. Hid. Bouncing on your leg. Oh, for sure. It's usually just nervous excitement that's being channeled into something like that. That's what I've come to understand it as anyway. It's more sort of a thing that I do to channel a sort of anticipatory energy, I guess. I'm struggling to formulate it. Someone in chat could probably, with words, formulate it better than I can. But that's the best way I can describe it. I suspect that's the thing that they're on about when they say it feels like you're driven by a motor. That is a very cool badge, actually. Now, the more I look at it, that is actually extraordinary. I love that. The fact that they've actually got the boat, but it's made up of... I'm assuming... Or is that... Is this actually Arabic letters here as well? Or is that just designed to look a bit like that? Because either way, that is a lovely badge. What's their nickname? Tsunami! Oh. They get better and better. Me at the final level. I think I've only done that once, James. I got there last night with, what's the character called? Chonk or something? The guy that's kind of tanky. I mean, you can't see this right now, but I'm stood like a flamingo still. That's just how like, if I'm stood still on the stream, I'm probably standing like a flamingo. It's the only way I feel comfortable. And I think it's probably because I have a bit of a weak core as well. So it helps me, like, brace my back slightly, which is probably why I get back pain sometimes after streams. I need to work on that. Benson Boone's taken ill. No! Someone's poisoned him. Shit, chat is happening. Wait a minute. He's been poisoned. Where's Steuer? They're coming for him. Do we have to change his name again? Keep an eye on that one. I think we should. Chat. Name beginning with C. Both of them. Go. This is an emergency moment. Courtney Cox, done. I like how it's just a race to the bottom. So no long name is ever going to win unless you've got stupidly Clive Churchmaster. Right, Courtney Cox. In he comes. I was going to say speaking of Courtney Cox, but this is only so very tangentially related to Courtney Cox. Pog's never seen Scrubs, and obviously there's the new season of Scrubs that's just started. Oh, Ollie, come on now. And so we've decided to watch the original one. And I forgot how good that show is. I haven't watched Scrubs in such a long time, but now I'm really enjoying... Ooh, intake preview. My God, someone else is interested in Katala. And it's not Tottenham. It's so funny if I just, after all that effort, just sold into Arsenal for absolutely no reason. I won't, but that would be funny. Right, intake preview. Come on. What do we reckon? Never acknowledging them. That would be about... I was thinking either I acknowledge it and explain it, because then everyone on the recaps is in on the joke, or I just ignore it entirely like I did with Redacted back in the day. Oh. Courtney Cox. So basically the reason it occurred to me that Courtney Cox and Scrubs, if you're wondering, is because Courtney Cox was in another show called Cougar Town, which was written and directed, I believe, or at least created by Bill Lawrence, who created Scrubs. That's the connection that made me think of Scrubs. That's how my weird brain works, basically. Matthias Hamburger, thank you for the follow. I remember Effie from Skins. What a guy. Yeah, the last season with the medical students was crap, but I forgot how funny Dr. Cox is. It's just his mannerisms are unbelievably good. Right, come on, preview. Better than last time. As if back-to-back seasons of, hang on, this is just nothing. Don't expect much from this intake. At youth level, routinely be reaching above the opposition to get their head on the ball. So, a tall man. His willingness, especially when things aren't going well, to rectify the situation right up to the final whistle. Wow, he does his job. He's up to top speed, so he's got acceleration. I mean, that is probably the worst intake preview I've ever seen. Somehow worse than last year. Oh, I'm good, Benny. I'd be a lot better if I didn't have this as a youth intake preview. We've literally gone from... Like, our squad has got better, of course. It's not suddenly got that much better. Was she in Scrubs? There you go. That would also make sense. One of the other reasons that I wanted to show Pog Scrubs is because Pog and I absolutely adore Shrinking, the show. That's one of my favourite things. There's something about it that is just so beautifully written that I just always feel good watching Shrinking. It is... Almost every character in that show is brilliant. Everyone loves a bit of sexy Poxy. What we said about... No. Well, if he is... No, you're right. He'll be a fullback or something. Our first couple of intakes, we did have some very good intakes, in fairness. Chief of Medicine, I knew it! I knew there was something up there. Yeah, I know we created Ted Lasso as well, but for me, I prefer... I liked Ted Lasso, especially the first couple of seasons of it. The third one was hit and miss for me, but Shrinking, to me, has just been gold the whole way through. It's... just something about the way that they structure television to both be funny and incredibly heartfelt in the right places is just wonderful. And Scrubs is like that as well. Is he still kicking off about this? Go away. Dele Alli's in, baby. He's going to become an under-19 coach, which is awesome. Invertler Defense has had an argument with Spurs manager Thomas Frank, who's still in a job, incredibly. I'm just going to have to acknowledge this, aren't I? But can't afford to. It's annoying, but it puts it off a little bit longer, I suppose. Fall in love with it first time. I would say give it another go because it is genuinely worth it. Especially once it kind of finds its feet a little bit. There's just not a single character in that show that I don't love, especially Liz. Oh, hang on, I didn't... Ooh. Universitario. Wait, what team is this? They could be from anywhere, to be fair. Courtney Cox resumes light training. She's back, baby. Get her on loan to Cougar Town. They're all friends here. Oh, God, here we go. No. So I promised I was going to skip these, and I will. I have. It is did. The skiphead. Did I ever check what happened in the Conference League? I don't think I did I? Because we've still got... Oh, no, that was our last Champions League game. Sorry, our last Europa League game before Christmas. So what were the other results in the end? So Legia lost to Brighton and Legia beat Kairat, which we knew. So that was fine. But then what about the the Conference League? I want to see some good stuff. Oh, yes, lads. Double dubs. Rakov beat Icor away from home. They finally woke it up. And, I mean, Radomiak. 4-1 win away at Skendia. They're third. League phase, no. Because that's not, the league phase doesn't finish until after Christmas. So there's the entire winter break, and then there's 2 more games that aren't until the end of January. So that would be a bit excessive to try and do all that today, because we're already nearly 3 o'clock, and there's the entire winter break still. It's actually a perfect timing to get it up to the start of the winter break, because that way I can get all that bit done off stream and come straight back for Europa League next time. And then maybe youth intake. Not that there'll be much excitement around it anyway. 5 goals this first season again. That'd be funny, actually. Sold him to Arsenal and all he does is just score against Spurs for the rest of his career. Radomiak, 12 points. They're already through then. They probably are already even into the next round. They'll have another match day before Christmas, won't they? Who are they playing? I forgot that the Conference League always finishes before. So they're playing Vålerenga away. And Rakov are playing Estoril. I was going to say not easy, but they're actually doing quite poorly. How Dinamo doing? Oh, that's the Champions League. I love that I looked into the Conference League, knowing full well that they definitely wouldn't be in the Conference League. Before I do that, let me just check coefficient points, because we should be over 9 points now, right? 9.7. That is pretty good going into the winter break to have 9.7 points on the board, and we might still get a tiny bit more as well. Closing in on Turkey, it's going to be tough. We're right in this little battle, though. That's the levels that we're operating on now, which is exciting. Everyone's still in Europe. Legia are actually the ones that might be letting us down a little bit here. So I think we'll have to come back and check next Thursday, because that's the final round of fixtures for the Conference League, because that's all wrapped up before Christmas. Trippier's bagged a coaching license. That's going to be lovely. Apparently, Matthew Hayden has agreed to stay at Brighton. The big news that we were all waiting for. I think Jagiellonia might genuinely be cooked. They are currently 8 points from safety after 19 games. And Legia are now in the relegation zone. They do have a game in hand, in fairness. Are Jagiellonia that bad? No. They're really not. They just can't score a goal to save their lives. They're nearly minus 11 on points. That's what it says, Sharpie. Why, is he a Stoke player by any chance? Oh, it's a cricket thing. I see. I keep forgetting we've got Alexis Segura. He who pretty much single-handedly won us the title last season as well. Cricket, I see. So I don't know enough about other sports. I was going to check on Dinamo, wasn't I? So Jagiellonia, they've got the centre-back guy. The problem with him is that, much like every other centre-back in the save, he's not very tall. I believe he suffers from the exact same problem. I hope someone else is after Montparnasse now. Still not selling him, but it's nice to see finally getting some interest in him, at least. Castillo catches... Oh, that's nice. I actually forgot he was still here, to be honest. Some of these clubs might actually have some players for us. Like, Uruguay feels like the type of... There we are, still Botafogo again. That Bernardinho dude wasn't in there before, though. In fact, yeah, I've already scouted both of them. Looks like Uruguay was not, in fact, chefing. That's going to be very hit and miss. Loaning back could do. To be fair, he might disagree. That's the downside there, is he may end up just not agreeing to it. Discuss personal matters. Do you know what? I will try and arrange a loan for Krzyzanowski. Because it does feel like he's fallen off the pecking order so much this season that it's tough to play him. And I feel like Damasiewicz has actually done a really good job when he's coming in his place, in place of John anyway. In future, no, you're not. Wait, you? Ah, was you the guy I gave a higher squad status to? Yeah, fair enough. But I should be able to offer him a loan. I'm playing regularly, cup competitions, playing time. Loan for you. Yes! Good. That might actually help. Ah, thank you, Gordo. Bear in mind, it's not this weekend I'm away. I should clarify. I'm definitely not away this weekend. I'm very much in England this weekend, so I will be streaming on Sunday. It's next weekend when I'm away for my for Minor Pog's birthday, so the 7th of March, that weekend. I'm just praying that I basically have to structure the rest of the season to make sure that the Tuesday stream after that weekend isn't a recap stream. It can't be, because I wouldn't be able to make the video. Doer on the move, absolutely. 17 million now. That still feels way too cheap for our man here. But I definitely got to figure out a way to get him some more football at the moment. John's taken ill. Oh, God. Resting on his millions, I know. Resting on his tens of pounds. Oh, God, he's going to be out for ages. At this point, we might as well just send him home. We've only got one more league game before the end of the... Although it is against Lechia, which means we'll have that one as a TV game. So what I'm getting at here is that I think when a player complains, if you get the meeting where you just skip it, I'm not going to loan out Ollie Watkins. I'm just going to decline. It's annoying, but I can understand why he's annoyed. But we physically cannot play him that much more than that. How many games has he played this season? 7. Okay, we've got a bit more leeway. I can play him afterwards. Yeah, we can look up Furman. Just do it now. He's not played that much. He was mostly being used as a bit part player from what I remember, which is unfortunate. Yeah, he's only played 15 times for them in the league. Although actually it's quite a lot. Mostly off the bench. The money went to my head. I know. I'm a new man. So once the sponsors started rolling in, I don't know. What can I say? Some shit happening. Well, my plan was to hopefully be able to do the intro of the recap video from outside the stadium itself. That's my plan. But I'll have to record several different versions because it looks like it's going to come at a time when I won't have a clue what's going to go on that season. Because it looks like the recap's going to be middle of next week. So it'll be right at the start of the season. I'll just have to predict every single thing. And as you know, chat, I'm very good at predictions. Once the British Heart Foundation money got to my head, I was cooked at that point. I should stress, they did not get charged for that. They did offer to pay. But it's a charity. You don't really, I'm not going to charge a charity. Plus, I think that was really, really important. That was a cause close to my heart, so I was more than happy to do so. It's the same way that if a mental health charity wanted to do some kind of look up or hook up in some kind of collaboration for something on stream, I would be all about that life, frankly. Some kind of integration that could promote anything like that. I'd be well on board. Got the free shin pads from Souness, exactly. To be fair, I did need them because he immediately two-footed me. It also forced me to take more pee breaks because I had to. I was contractually obligated to it. Is that close enough? I mean, aren't we all? Now I messaged back. Probably not them, actually. As it happens. So Arkadag, they've been losing. So he did that? Yeah. That wasn't even an intentional pun. But it's true. No, it's because my... Excuse me? I misread that. Also, a North Korean team that I've not heard of. Wow. The Leaked Whiz Quiz. I don't believe anyone actually got the Leaked Whiz Quiz. No. Good work of the use of Leak there as well. They beat a team called Kev. That they did. And I'm still none the wiser as to where this team is based. Obviously, Philippines. New Clark City. Good to know. Now, back when I was living in Essex, my parents, close friend and neighbour, I always tell the story, but he was like a runner, a triathlete, whatever, collapsed and had a heart attack, and his wife, because she knew CPR and knew how to do it properly, was able to keep him alive basically until such time as the ambulances arrived and they were able to resuscitate him, made a full recovery, and now he's back out doing all that stuff again. But that's why it's so important to know that kind of stuff. It's the same reason that Pog got she's specifically first aid certified. She's not just able to do stuff like that. She did a proper, paid for and everything, a proper first aid course so that she had that to have. So Serbian fat for 27. Still not sure. It's one of those ones where I think it's a fine line, because it does need to be a team that interests me, and they definitely do. But also it needs to not be so silly that it derails things. I feel like Jug actually might be more likely. Perhaps, I don't know. Serbia definitely feels like a fun one though, for 26. Sorry, 26? For 26, when it finally comes around. I guess what it is that, because you always see that like about, you know, these athletes, they collapse all the time. It's like, yeah, but they're also stressing their hearts more than a normal average person. So I would say that per capita, it's still like way lower, isn't it? Like, it's not an excuse to not get in shape, I suppose, right? I think that's the bench. It's fine, isn't it? Because I think it's just ticking a player off there, right? I'll put Courtney on the bench, actually, instead of... Sorry, Nigel, but it's Lechia time, baby. Bulgaria. Ban Bulgaria for 26. I don't know. They might get in the way of the Poland save. I can't believe you've still only got 2 players into double digits. But look at the amount of guys in this front line that have got so many goals. I need to start the Red Mumbler. He fell out of the team because I accidentally didn't do a next match only one, and it's actually cost him a lot of match sharpness. I'm glad I noticed that. I realise it's 3 o'clock, but I want to watch this game, damn it. Building a Nation Ely City. There you go. Yeah, genuinely. It's just knowing that information and being able to do that. I mean, it could literally save people's lives. It's why I think it's quite cool that a lot of telephone boxes and stuff have been turned into defibrillators and things. Well, certainly around where I used to live and kind of around here too. Hey, Snow. Love to see it. I didn't actually see their team to see if they had any loanees from us, as it happens. I've just realised that Shokri has been on the bench for loads of these games, but the reason I don't bring him off the bench is because he technically hasn't got enough familiarity with the position to show up on that thing. Hello, Jeffka. Yeah, it's not right. To be fair, that does seem to have been curbed somewhat. We still get a bit of rain, but it is Poland after all. How are they're looking a bit better these days. It's still not great, are they? I'm very impressed with what Pogon have done this season. The Maciej Kuziemka revolution there has truly hit hard. I only ever reached the first round of the FA Cup once. How low down the ladder can you be to repeat the feat? Well, I will probably have to do exactly that as part of that running video I want to make. But I'm going to do the Plymouth thing first because that will give me a chance to get into better basic shape before I risk giving myself rhabdomyolysis while doing that particular video, as if he's missed that. Hello, Joel. How's your day going, friend? Poland or England? I know, but in my head, Poland and England's weather is kind of similar. I realise that isn't the case. Because apparently it's going to be quite nice when we're there in a couple of weeks. It's going to be dope. This is going to be a terrible decision. I think we're so far clear. We're actually only 10 points still. That's fine, isn't it? Like, usually it's the second half of the season where we come on strong. Oh, come on now. Seaman Bank. I like what he does. He's very subtle with it, though. The crucial thing for me is that he puts up much better average ratings in games than Stapelfeld ever did. I still think JT is more of a... He's more dynamic and definitely offers us more from an attacking standpoint, but he's nowhere near as good defensively as Seaman Bank is. He's so steady in that position. I just feel so content with him in there. Right, come on. He's the only player in the box. Oh, one more maybe? Just go alone. Ah, with a bar. Score prediction. So, I love a 3-1, and I'm feeling 3-1 again. But I won't be able to watch that game, obviously, because I'll be in Poland that weekend. Which is annoying, because, as you know, a lot of my mates are Saints fans. And we were going to watch the game together on Discord. And then I saw the date, and I was like, God damn it, man. Isle of Man. I mean, I wonder how many clubs there are on the Isle of Man. Oh, my God. What are you doing, Ilian? Okay, that's fine. That is a genuinely heinous error there from Rodriguez. What is he doing? And he's allowed Kotovosh to score against us, which is great. He's been really good for them in Europe. He just lets them roll past him. That's true, actually, Chris. For once when I say, oh, I was flying to X place to watch the match, I'm actually correct in that. I don't actually know. I don't know how Premier League games are broadcast in Poland, like what the situation with... how that works. I don't know what the packages are like out there. I don't know who broadcasts it, what the deal is. Yeah, because it's Sunday at 12 p.m. or something ridiculous, isn't it? Like, what a weird... Who's 25? I don't know. Oh, 25 was Hjerte Dahl. Wait, was he the guy that was fully back for that? He was very out of position already then. Oh, it's... How has that not crossed the line? God damn it, man. Was it really? I think probably dislike me if I, instead of letting her go to a lovely museum, try to make her watch Fulham. It is a build a nation save, yeah. For 10... Yeah, FA Cup's weird because it's all on, I think ESPN Plus show stuff. Because they do technically televise most games. It was really tough to find any way of watching the Stoke game. Come on, Stefani. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to drag Pog to a bar just to watch the Fulham game. Like, I am not that person. It's very much... I already get to go to Krakow in the first place, and I'm going to get to go to the stadium on the Saturday. I'm not going to make Pog go to a bar so I can watch the Fulham game. We'll do whatever she bloody well wants. I'm really looking forward to seeing a little bit of Katowice on the Monday as well, because we're going to get the train up. The tickets I've booked on the train get us to Katowice like way before our flight, so we can have a little bit of a look around, because it's not a city I have much familiarity with outside of GKS, to be honest. So I'm kind of curious to see what that's going to be like. I know it's not like as touristy as Krakow, which is why it's much cheaper to fly there. Still only 1-0, but at least Montparnasse has scored. It's nice to see. I think he's probably still going to be underperforming his XG. Now, he is our registered penalty taker mostly as well, which is part of the reason, but I feel like we haven't had that many penalties this season at all. I feel like I actually can't remember him scoring a single one so far. Did I say 1-1? I don't know what I said then. I do get scores wrong quite a lot. It's like matches have vibes, and those vibes equate to scorelines in my head. And then the actual scoreline is totally irrelevant to me. Have they got Bento? They do. Hey, Leggy are actually winning a game. That's... How nice for them. Even a blind squirrel and all that, I guess. Okay. There's only one man that can save us here, and it's Mr. Doodoo. Has to be. And maybe Ollie Watkins, since he was kicking off about it. And this time I actually am going to bring on... Oh, no, not you. Nape's had a quite poor day. This time I'm actually going to go to... Nah, screw it. Coffee's just so good. Eduardo's had a poor day. Now, do I rotate set? Probably not, right? Which one are you? Oh, Abramovich, definitely. He's been much worse. Bellingham time, and then we'll save the other sub just in case. I mean, even if we dropped points here, we'd still be 10 clear, and I think we may have a game in hand, in fact. Lunchbox. Ooh. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Definitely Thomas the Tank Engine at one point, as a 90s kid. Pokemon for sure. I think Fireman Sam at one point too, maybe. Or that's definitely offside. And he's missed anyway. I think I moved over to a sort of a see-through Tupperware quite early. My voice is going. Like, genuinely, my voice is actually going. I think I speak louder when I'm wearing these ear monitors than when I'm wearing headphones, because it just makes my voice sound weird. That's weird. Yeah, my voice is actually going. That normally doesn't happen until about 6 hours in when I'm on the long boy streams. You get good shout. Never had didn't really do much with Digimon. Oh god, Kosovar's just got injured. Let's go for the dub. Duru's gonna get it. That's a great question though, bae. Hey, Voddies, if you're still here at this stage in the stream, because we are 4 hours and 20 minutes in now, what did you have on your lunchbox growing up? Or what do you have now? Pog still has a Goofy Movie lunchbox. Which I kind of rate, to be fair. That's banging. Regions never had good standards. I don't know. I think every FM usually has one like undervalued area of the game. One position that just doesn't produce. Like, for example, when fullbacks were never quite good enough in 24. That was my biggest bugbear in 24 was fullbacks. Okay, an unfortunate result for us in the end, but it's very typical of us this season. Old lunchbox. I don't think it is, you know. Goofy Movie's made a comeback. With a thermos. What, for your primary school coffee? Just bringing a brew in. We should have won that match, but it is what it is. That's okay, though. Can't. So it's Stefan. Okay, that makes sense. To be fair, if it was Stefani, it would have the accent on the E, wouldn't it? It's one of those names that I think I say differently every single time. I've said Montparnasse, Montparnasse. He gets it. He's much like Katala, who, once again, I've just said it wrong there. his name will always be fluid in my brain. Because that way, eventually, if I say it wrong enough in different ways, I'll land on it correctly enough that on average, I am correct. Stephen Mumbler. With the purple lid. Yeah, I just had, after a while, just went straight to the pure Tupperware jobby, you know? None of this fancy bollocks. I think that fancy lunchboxes with cartoons and interesting stuff on them should be more normalized for adults, to be honest. I think you should be allowed to let your personality fly a little bit more on lunchboxes. Not allowed, obviously you do what you like, but I think it should be more normalized. That's my lesson for the day, chat. Get yourself a fancy lunchbox. Lucasade pencil. Oh, don't even get me started, One Ring King. Smarties pencil case, Lucasade pencil case, or I think I had an Iron Brew one, actually. Where's my lunchbox? I don't have a lunchbox. I don't even eat lunch. Which I am going to start doing, because I believe that it might be a way that I can get better sleepies if I start eating lunch. It's a plan. Do you know what, chat? I think you're right. I think I should buy myself a lunchbox, and I should start eating lunch on stream. Me eating a little cheese sandwich. Maybe having a froob. Those were fun. This was yours. Oh, mate. The wetsuit pencil case is those two. Oh, that is sick. Oh, look at that. There you go. Yeah, the wetsuit material one, I'm totally familiar. I know, but the problem is I'm always streaming during lunch, Chilico Carnage, and I've never really been a food-eating person for the most part during the day. But I think, at least on my non-stream days, I'm going to start just having a cheese sandwich or something on lunch just to get a bit of carbs and protein from that to go with my protein shake at breakfast and see if I can... It's another one of my many experiments to add to my giant spreadsheet of sleep experiments. Not Russian sleep experiments, crucially. Oh, yeah. 10-year-old me. I didn't even like Transformers, but that lunchbox is just kind of goated. There was the Lucasade one was cool. There was a Smarties one you could get. And there were several like that, actually. Really? That's wild. So was that really not a thing in Spain? Yeah, neither have I. Honestly, Ricky, until I said that out loud, it just got Pepsi Max, yes. God damn it. This is such a middle of stream type of question as well. Do you know what? I'm going to put a pin in that. I'm genuinely going to put a pin in that discussion because that is a we revisit that discussion on Sunday type of question. I can't let something like that go by without us discussing it properly. Oh dear. Right, who's live this afternoon? What do we got? Ooh, we've got D. We've got... Who else we got? Kempy streaming again, which is cool. Nice to see him like sort of... I should be doing it much more regularly, but we raided Kempy last time. We've tabled that. We'll circle back on various other corporate jargon noises. We're going to raid Dan. D-boy. Oh, spelled it wrong. Such is life. Yeah, the Iron Brew one is the one I had. Actually, Voddies as well. Like I said earlier, if you got to this stage, whack your pencil case of choice or lunchbox in the comments. And that will remind me to talk about it next stream. Who am I kidding? I actually now have a notes panel that's built into OBS that I have an HTML file that is read as a browser source inside my OBS panel at the bottom that has things like that to remember. That's why I'm slightly better at it. Bocadillo, I know what that is. That's a meme in Italy, is it not, as well? Or is that crocodilo? I can't remember. Or is it that Russian drug that makes your legs fall off? Anyway. All of that and more coming up on stream on Sunday. So, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for your wonderful, vibey presences as always. Thank you very much, Pep, for the 10 gifted subs earlier. That was incredibly nice. And the bits. That was extremely unnecessary, but I'm very, very grateful. Work continues on the other videos and stuff on the main channel. I haven't forgot. I thought I'd started to slip back into old patterns and then I did an analysis and realised I hadn't. I've investigated myself and found I did nothing wrong. So, I'll see you lovely folks on Sunday morning, 12 sharp. Nope, not 12 sharp. So sharp, it's 10 a.m. We've sharpened 12 all the way down to 10. So I'll see you lovely folks on Sunday. And shout out the lurker. Shout out everybody. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, my friends. And I'll see you guys on Sunday. Hold your gun. Capybara. Carlisle, honey.